Hello there.
What's up, Halfoon? Yo, curious dev. Subs don't get hats. If I could give subs away, I would. I mean, like, if I could give subs to, like, for free, I would. How's it going, guys? Currently, my stream is 100% German. Or I guess 66% German, if we include myself. Alright. Dieser Chat ist nun im... Not gonna... Oh, and then there's Octo. Welcome, Octo. Octo, you cheered 100 recently? Or is that always recorded or something?
Hello there.
I don't know. How's it going, Octo? Just been grinding Little Runmo? I hope not. Me too, I hope not. Little Runmo has been pretty good. Like the new update, I mean. Doing well, you? Pretty good. Need to figure out what I want to do with chapter. So yeah, let me switch to chapter 1 because that's what I'm going to be focusing on today. Or at least focusing on our furniture tile map real quick. Been gaming so hard on my laptop, it's overheated, so I have to type it. So when I type it slightly, it burns my finger. Oof. Alright, so I also want to work on a demo release version. I'd like for that to be a thing. Let me open up bug fixes, dashing. So I think this was fixed. When Cozy mentioned this bug, this has been fixed a while ago, so I think it's been fixed since then. Yeah, how's it going, Zendra? Zendra, you've been pretty active on Twitch lately. I feel like you have a similar sleep schedule to me. Let me see. Is roll D20. My sleep schedule is pretty, I want to say it's kind of consistent, but it's just weird. It's very crazy. Create a Steam demo version. Yeah, I want to do something where like I just check a button and we release Steam, like the Steam demo version, which should maybe only include like, I'm not sure how many chapters. We'll see. But yeah, that'd be nice. I also wanted to look into. So we were having that conversation with Lilybite the other day about like um, some of the inefficiencies in Godot, and I'd like to like. I'm actually curious. I couldn't find anything like on my first Google search, but like you know how we're searching like for object and decor. I know. I remember hearing that like you want to reference these instead of just calling them directly. And I wonder if that helps.
Hello there.
Dropping in to do a customary. Only gonna leave after. All right, sounds good. I'll see you, Acker. Peace. Good luck with whatever you gotta do. Peace. So I'd like to look into that. I feel like maybe. I mean, it's only ran on ready functions for the most part, but might as well like fix it. Like doors, auto tile. Like might as well just reference all of this stuff. Especially. I mean, we actually do decor node, auto tile. I just don't use it apparently. Okay. Let me see. No, we'll do that. We'll do that later. I still want to work on the tile map real quick. So as you can see, also, let me see something. Are we still using our parent for the Vines tile map? We must be. Wait, what? We're not. Let me go into here. Let me try saving. Weird, because when I ran it earlier, when we were in that room, they seemed like they were still unshaded. Okay, see, look, they're not unshaded here. We go into this room. See, they're unshaded here, though. That is so strange. You know what it might be? Because we've reloaded it, I wonder... Let me try something. Maybe the information on these nodes are incorrect. Like, it's technically a local scene now. Let me see. If we run this polish room script, and then we save the rooms. Let me see what happens. See this room? No, it's still unshaded. What's going on here? Let me see what's going on in that room. Yo, Exodrifter, how's it going? Exodrifter, I didn't know you had a Steam game. I hope you didn't mention it before. I literally just found out about it. Because I would have been shouting that out like hella. Unless you're not too crazy about sharing it. But it looked like an interesting game. Yeah, I already wishlisted it and everything. And everything. Let me see. I was literally looking at it after you shared it on Aaron's stream. Yeah, this one.
Hello?
Yeah, I saw it. You could play it on itch for free. It's a short 20-minute. It's 20 minutes? Small Black Boy. Thank you. How's it going? I'd actually rather buy it. Yeah, how's it going, Aria ADM? What you been up to? Oh, Aaron too. How's it going? Welcome everybody. What you been up to? Hello everybody, welcome. Some Blender? Free community garden game, nice. Hell yeah. You know, I've so like I really wanted to work on like a Twitch game, but I feel like it'd be way too much work right now. But props to everyone who is doing one. Wait, I've played this game. You've shared this on Grumble's stream before, haven't you? Or Grumble played this on your stream. It was a very clean, like... Yeah, I remember this. Hey, that's you. Yeah. I remember looking at this. I was like, "Oh, this is clean." I love the little bumps on the. Yeah, actually, I remember looking at your game, and this is what inspired me to add a similar like artistic feature to my game. I'll show it to you in just a minute. Yeah, I'm actually about to grab the game as well, Exo. But I do need to call you out for never sharing it. Like that's unacceptable. You really like this one? Yeah, it's like very simple but also polished, and the mechanics are like very I also like I'm biased. I love platformers, so and you'll see in just a second why. For anyone new to the stream, yeah, maybe I should show off my project a little bit. I also work on a platformer. Heavily inspired by... Oh wait, I'll show you, yeah, I looked at your game. It was a long time ago. I'll put you in the credits too. Cause, I mean, it's not like it's a unique platforming thing, but also, you see there's like little flames being exposed at the moment. I'll have to fix that soon. But yeah, with this mechanic, the little bumps, I added it. Well, I remember looking at your game, and I think subconsciously I thought, you know, it would be perfect if I had those little animations right there. And I remember thinking of your game, or like I was looking at, I think I was just watching Grumble's stream, and I was like, oh, this actually looks pretty hot. So there it is. Small Block Boy, under credits for pixel movement of fire blocks. Oh my god, I'm playing like trash right now. Yeah, I remember I was also on Erin's stream right before I went on and made my own, and I remember they mentioned, oh, this is the trash stream, like this is where everyone goes afterwards, and I feel like, I don't know, little does he know, this is the actual trash stream. You know, these are the actual degenerate hours of streamers. But it's just a little self-deprecating joke. But yeah, I really like the little bump. It's like, you know, it's like one of those little features that don't really matter. Like the hitboxes or anything don't really change, but you know, I added a little. I think, do you work in Godot as well? I feel like you do. It's just an area 2D. Although we could activate it in some other ways. Oh shit, are we gonna make it? Oh. Is he gonna do her? Gadoer. Gadoer. Oh my goodness. Godot Chud. We're all Godot Chuds here. Yeah, I think almost. I'm looking in the chat. I feel like everyone here is a Godoer, at least from what I'm looking at, or at least the streamers that I know are Godot devs. Zendra's also a Godot dev. Cough, cough. Octo? Yeah, Octo and Curious. But, you know, you guys watch a Godot dev. You're basically a Godot dev. Used to do Unreal until I found Godot. That's usually I feel like that's a common, you know, story, you know? It's always, yeah, I used to be Unity dev, or I used to be Unreal dev until I found Godot. Or until Godot found you. Just saying, Curious and Octo. It's never too late. My first engine was RPG Maker back in 2003. To be fair, I never gave Unity a shot, and I feel like it could have been... Unity could have easily been my engine. So I'm not gonna flame Unity, but yeah. Love it. Yeah, I never got into RPG Maker. I feel like I really would have loved it as a kid, but not as a kid, like maybe early high school. That's when I like first saw it on Steam. I remember thinking, oh, I could make my own RPG, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what strayed me away. I think it was also the in high school, my first introduction to programming was like a game dev course or a game dev class, but it was literally just a Java course. Like they were like, oh, you're gonna learn game dev here, but it was just Java. But it was fun. I mean, I learned how to make stuff. Learned how to make freaking like calculator or something. Tic-tac-toe maybe. Incredibly tired. All right, I'll see you, EXO. Peace. Well, I will flame Unity. But yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm... So, actually, yeah, someone is supposed to playtest my game today, or they want to, like, showcase it on their stream. So I wanted to just make a few updates so that they have, like, the best possible experience. This is, like, one of the newest chapters. I might include it in the demo for them, just because, like, whenever I make a new chapter, it becomes, like, just my all-time new favorite mechanic. So I might try to squeeze it into the demo, even though it's, like... It's barely updated at all. But first, we're gonna work on chapter 1. There's like this weird bug that I'm experiencing where like we like automate placing furniture. I call them vines in my game. So like every time you see like a banner or anything like hanging from the ceiling in the game, it's called a vine. And right now, some of them are... You can see these right here are shaded, but then these are unshaded. And I'm not entirely sure why. See, like, why is this so much brighter? I mean, we could go into this scene. Let me see. Maybe it's just this one was like manually edited. But that one doesn't make much sense. But it seems like that's the case. Let's see, let's run it again. You think you got a Runmo world record? Oh. We're gonna have to change that pretty soon. Oh, there we go. I think I did manually edit it somehow. Let me see. Alright, they look good. It's not very clever for furniture pieces. Like, I thought it would be cool, like, if the whole world looked, like, very trippy, where, like, you know, furniture was hanging from upside down. Like, if you look at the first level, we have, like, furniture flying everywhere. It's gonna look a little better than this. Right now, I'm just, like, rotating it on a CPU particle. Same with, like, this room. But, maybe we could just, like, lower the frequency of it and like once in a while just put like a random box or something. Or it'd be really cool if we could like procedurally generate furniture in a fashion that looks like this. Stuff like this, like little sections like this, like I have to hand draw this, or like, you know, hand place every single box and like make a nice pattern with it. It'd be nice if we could figure out how to like procedurally generate placing boxes in this like, you know, Tetris manner. Better than my level, literally a gray box with some random flecks of pink. I mean, there's beauty in like, you know, in minimalism. People actually say that my game looked. Some people say my game looked better when it was black and white. You get to maximize more on the, you know, on the mechanics rather than the art. It just scales up too, right? Like if you keep making like better looking art, then like other things need to be better. IMO. But yeah, let me try to figure out. Maybe we can just reduce the frequency of these furniture pieces. Also, I think maybe some of them just look bad. And maybe we should like increase the frequency of their placement. I'm gonna actually try that real quick too. How do I do that again? I think it's random in the script here. There's an art to keeping things simple too. No, I 100% agree. But I also think there's like art, like, you know how there's like feature creep. Art creep is definitely a thing, and that's something that I've been experiencing lately too. But yeah, there's an art to it, and there's also like it's impressive when you can show, you know, like the constraint of like keeping your art simple, especially when there's just so many resources out there, like of like, you know, like you know, just art packs, color palettes, like just there's so many things that like so many readily available resources that are like, hey, here's this thing to make your game look so much better. Like here is, you know, GodotShaders.com. Here is you know, itch.io. Here's opengameart.com or opengameart.org. Like all of these websites that just are begging you to, like, you know, use their resources. And when you try to make a humble, you know, simple game, it's very tempting. Something that like has been happening with my chapters is that they keep progressively getting, you know, it's also like, you know, I think I'm getting better at art or like designing and stuff, but every time I make a better room, I have to go back to like the previous chapters to make those better. Which, yeah, it's a little annoying, but yeah, it is what it is. I think it's the best time to do game dev, no matter how saturated the market is. I agree. I would love for game dev to be my thing, you know, that I can do for a long time. And obviously, if like having a saturated market does make it difficult for, you know, you to succeed in this field. But I mean, if you have a good game and you have like a, you know, a niche that you're satisfying, yeah, definitely go for it. Or even if you're in like a saturated, like specifically a saturated niche, like let's say you're trying to make a Metroidvania, you could still make a good Metroidvania that, you know, attracts a certain group of people. Early morning, how's it going, Clonin? It's actually relatively late, compared to, I usually stream or start streaming around 12, but today, I kind of have been ignoring my friends, so, and they're degenerates like me. They stay up, you know, super late, so they were up and I wanted to talk for a bit. But yeah. What was I on about? What was my rant? Yeah, go for it. Like, even if you're in a lot of people are gonna be like, oh yeah, don't you know, don't make a game in a saturated market, you know, but like if you enjoy it, that's all there is to it. As long as you can afford it too. Don't don't go risking everything for the sake of trying to make a game. Again, if only if it's like a passion project. Or if you're just passionate about becoming a game dev. But yeah. All right. So let's work on chapter 1. I'm gonna save this. Let's go into our Vines tile map. There's like a lot of stuff that we wrote here. And some of it still might be like, unfortunately, stuff like this has to be hard coded, like the indexes of like our atlas and stuff. There's no other way to go about it, unfortunately. But I think that's okay. Like just messing, it saves so much time, especially when we want to like modify a huge room like this. We don't have to go into every single room. Like it's just a matter of just changing one of these values. But yeah, there's some other stuff. I still haven't. Right now, I'm still hard coding the frequency of tiles that are getting placed. Let me see if we can figure this out real quick. I say frequency is greater than 2. Return true. Let me just see. Check a valid cell position. Like, yeah, this is literally the only thing. Let me see. Here, let me try. I'm gonna put greater than 1, or let's try greater than 0. Literally every valid cell. No, I'll do greater than 1. Let's see what that looks like. Randi range. Return false. Check a valid cell position. Okay. So we just go into our world demo. So you can see the frequency. We said greater than or equal to 0. Our cell starts here, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So sometimes they'll actually spawn on top of each other like this, but if we have the frequency of our furniture being, or like the majority of our furniture is going to be not these banners, but these furniture pieces right here, then I think all should be good. I'm also curious as to why we don't see any other furniture pieces spawning on the ceiling. It's only banners. I wonder what that's about. Because we do see it changing in the first couple of rooms at least. Alright, let's just find out. I'm going to run it. So we run polish rooms. Also, let me get rid of this. Oh, it's just so dark you can't see it. So there they are. They still seem to be spawning 16 and then 2. Maybe I do something different for our vines. Like they should be much closer to each other. Let me see. Frequency 10, if frequency plus equals 1, if it's greater than or equal to 1. So they should only ever be 2 tiles apart, or no, 1 tile apart. Here, I'm gonna set this to 0 just to see what happens. Basically, it should spawn every tile. Maybe because I didn't save the scene. All right, let's try this again. Polish rooms. Yeah, it seems like here. Let me close this game, close the chapter, and reopen it. Polish rooms. Yeah, they should be spawning closer. Let's look at this again. Check if valid cell position. Input direction. So we check if our cells have it, which is fine. Do we check if there's another colliding I don't think we check for colliding cell. Check if valid cell position. Get random atlas. Cell min, cell max. Let me see what happens if we only use 0. Also, we could have just tested this out in one single room. Alright, so... Okay, yeah, this should help us. Yeah, you can see still the frequency is messing us up. We start here. 0. Actually, I think we also flip things, so it might be hard for us to tell what's what. Let me see. Because, yeah, maybe this is this, and then this. No. Let's turn off flipping for now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the hell? There must be something in my script that's skipping tiles, but let me see. RNG. Get random subtile chord. No. Chance. Chances only go from check already used. Randomize. Oh! We have 2 frequency. If random range from... What the hell? What's the difference between me using frequency and this? I feel like it's the same thing in a nutshell. Alright, so now it should be spamming everywhere. Or consistently everywhere. 3 tiles. Or 1, 2. Okay. Let me just look at another room. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So now it's consistently every 3 tiles. Where do we put the distance? I guess we can go through every cell and see if it's returning true. It should be. Maybe there's something else I'm not accounting for. We could also look at our auto tile. Let me see what's going on there. Whoops. No, all we do is add decorations. Let's get rid of all of this. Create cell mod. I don't remember what that is. Seems like we don't even use it. So we also do add vine cell plus current tile mat times current tile size scale dot y, and then current Alice index current tile size. Add vine cell. You see this? We just say vine index, input cell, vine index, flip x. That's all we do. Let me see what happens if we put like another smaller like 8x8 cell real quick. Maybe that'll help us. Something like this. 3. Yeah, still, they're like 3 tiles. What the hell? If input tilemap dot get cell v plus cell plus vector 2 dot left. Let's say we're checking for, okay, these are left corners, right corners, everything else is what's this about? Vector 2 dot up. Okay, so these are all our ceiling ones. Okay, so specifically we're looking at this one. Get random atlas, and then check valid position. Let me return for each of these. Check if valid cell position. Alright, let's run it. So we should go through every single tile on the x-axis. -4, -3, -1, -2, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we are going through all of them, but it's only every 4 that we get the next valid position. Why? Why? Do we like push it up? No, we're still going through them, but somehow it's not valid anymore. Let me see. This is on vector 2 dot down. 4x in current tile index. On vector 2, we're checking for vector 2 dot left. Hard coded. If get cell v of input cell plus vector 2 dot down plus, yeah, why were we checking this? This should be well, one, it should be the size of whatever this is. We could actually remove this if we really wanted to. Basically, all this does is prevent anything from stacking. That's why we're getting that issue. Checking for corner piece. Oh, we're checking if it's a corner piece. And it's also in for X in 4, because that's like usually the minimum size for our corner pieces. So we could also, if we really wanted to keep this, we could say and input tilemap, whatever our input tilemap is, plus all of this is equal to 1. That way we would know if it's a tilemap. We could do that. So this is X in 4. And there's no way for us to actually know what the size of the original Alice is unless we recorded this information earlier. I might keep it. But yeah, we could do and I forgot what we call it. Auto tile? Let's see. Input. Maybe we don't have a reference to it. Let me see. Add decorations, input tilemap. Input tilemap is equal to parent. We have a parent tilemap. We can say parent tilemap that use cells. We should save this information too. We say var used cells is equal to input tilemap. I guess we could say parent tilemap dot. Yeah, let's do this. Parent tilemap used cells. Var. It's an array. What am I doing? Parent tilemap used cells. Let's go back. And parent tilemap. Whoops. Used cells dot has. Basically this entire thing plus 1, or I guess -1 is what we're checking on vector2 dot. Why are we only checking for left? Oh yeah, we're only checking for left because we go from left to right. The left corner piece checks for the right, or yeah, the rightmost corner piece checks for the leftmost banner, while the rightmost banner checks for the leftmost corner piece or banner in this case. So yeah, we could just throw this whole thing in there. It's a little weird that we have to like hard code this whole thing. Let me see. -1, like technically I would have to say -1. Parent tilemap. And we really only need to check for 4 or -5 if we're hard coding everything. I'll leave it the way it was. All right, let's. No, it should work. Hopefully. Oh, we need to set this value though. Right here. Alright, moment of truth. We should get millions of these now. There we go. And we can still mess with the frequency, but now it's not this corner piece that was messing with us. Okay. Also, I'm wondering why there's no corner piece here. Very strange. Let me see. We still get them here. Let me see. No, they get removed somehow. Let's look at why. Maybe we removed, oh yeah, we did. So these are our corner pieces. There we go. That's one corner piece. So we can go back to putting our regular furniture, which was, I believe, this one. And 3, obviously, we don't want here. And we could also bring back 0. And try it out again. Okay. So, yeah, you can see they get spammed hella now, like crazy. Low-key kind of looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, actually kind of looks cool, but it's a little too much, I think. I'm curious what this would look like in-game if we just had this spamming everywhere. Let me redo this room. Alright, so yeah, we just have furniture everywhere now. Safe rooms. Yeah, so I mean, it kind of looks cool. Low-key, I want to try one more thing. I want to do the same exact thing, but unflipped. Where is it? Oh, we could just grab, wait, no, all of these are, there's so many possibilities. Also, what the hell? A lot of these are repeated. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a duplicate real quick. We'll flip everything. Yeah, I'll just, I guess, use everything. Some of them are like, see, we have 2 clocks here, or like, you know, these look like they're repeats here. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab everything from here, just push it up, and let's save this as chapter 1. We're gonna call this library ground furniture 16 by 16. Oh, that might have saved as an A-sprite file. It did. Okay. Go back here. Alright, so we'll make a new atlas with all of this information. I believe this is 16. Let me see. Boom, boom. Yep. So what we'll say is, right here we'll say current ground indexes dot append 16. And moment of truth. Let's see what this looks like in our game. It's gonna look crazy. I already know, but it might look cool too. Like everything is just, there's just so much furniture everywhere. I kind of like it. Maybe not here. Also, the Z index of these are a little high, a little too high. And in combination with like these tiles and the other ones, like the ones that we hand drew before, it kind of looks even crazier. Like it looks like, yeah, things are just stacked on top of each other. It looks nice, actually. Maybe the ceiling is a little too much, but it potentially could be not too much if we also put it on the walls. I also wanted to try doing that, like adding, well, definitely I want to add wall decorations, like attaching decorations to the left and right collision tiles. We could also increase, we could also start putting the larger tiles in our game. Like the, I'm going to try doing that too. It'll just add more variety. Where is it? So we have library furniture 32 by 32 and 64 by 64. I'm going to throw both of these in here. This one is this one. And new atlas. I can't tell if this is the top of the I think this is it. So, I believe that was 17 and 18 now? Yeah. Right, so let's go here and we'll say ground indexes dot append 17 and 18. We also have something for indexes like this, where like we'll limit the amount of large objects by 2, I believe. Like the max amount of, or right now how it works is if you have one object in, if you have a 0 index, this one could be spawned infinitely, or like as much as you want. This one has a limit of 2, and then this one has a limit of 1. So usually you want to put it in order of like smallest to largest. That's just how I did it, but we also made like a quick function to check for like if you know, if we want to break those rules. But let's see. Oh wait, we have to run this again. Let me see. So yeah, as you can see now, we have like so much furniture spawning in, but I don't see any of the large ones. Oh, I do see. See? I see a couple of the medium-sized ones, or like maybe one of the medium-sized ones, but I don't see any of the large ones, the extra large ones. I wonder what that's about. Maybe the frequency or the probability is so low. No, there's no way. I'm clicking so many times and I don't see a single one. What the hell? Let's see. But I don't see, actually, wait, what? I don't see the texture here. Unless I'm blind. It's like it didn't update, maybe? Here, let me press Control Save again. It's supposed to spawn this 18. Alright, there we go. Now I see it. Hopefully, now when we run this. Very strange. Okay, let's look at our Vines tile map real quick. So we say current ground index 17 and 18. Let's go into, I think there was like a get random atlas, get random subtile chord in from kernel atlas, get random array index, and get random atlas. Which one do we use? Get random, this one. So we get our input array. Currently the size of our input array is, if it's less than 75, we say 0. If it's less than 90, we say 1. And if it's less than, and if it's greater than 90, we put 2. Numbers everywhere, yeah. I can try increasing the frequency, but something maybe is wrong here. Let me see, get random. Yeah, I'll try, let me just try this real quick. The frequency of number 2 should be crazy high right now. Let me make sure I save it. Yeah, what the hell? Maybe something is being overridden somewhere. Let me see. So where do I run this? Get random atlas. Array index is equal to get random array of input array. Output index is equal to input array. Okay. And we say output index check already used of the input array and the output index. Let's see, output index check already used. Check already used. Wait, what? What? Oh, right here. So if our input array is 2, if already used atlas.count of current array of input atlas is greater than or equal to 1, we say return 0. Otherwise, we return the input index. Current array of input array index, which we haven't limited. Here, I'm just gonna try putting 100 here. Or I mean, like, even 10 should be noticeable. Oh! Wait! Oh! Oh my goodness. You know what's happening? In our atlas, we're cutting them off. So each of these are, 16 by 16s. And so are these empty tiles are 16 by 16s. So this should be, our steps should be, for this one, our steps are, I believe, 32 by 32. No, these are actually 64 by 64. These are the steps, but then the tiles themselves need to be 64. Okay. And then this one. Yeah, when we grab this one, these are 32. There we go. So nothing was ever broken. I just have a smooth brain. There we go. I mean, okay, now it's like overwhelming because we put 10. Usually I limit it at 1 because there aren't too many large images in our game. So like, the frequency of smaller images is easier to spam smaller images. So we can try this. Polish rooms. It still might be slightly overwhelming. Like this furniture piece. Let me see. We can just also run it in game, see what happens. We also disabled flipping, right? Let's go back into our script and turn flipping back on. Okay, this might be crazy overwhelming. Like the amount of furniture that's in the game. I mean, it's a background object. It doesn't really matter too much. But I do want to make sure it's not like, okay, what the hell? This is way too much. I think it's because if you keep a room open while you're trying to save information, if you're trying to resave a scene, and the scene is currently still open, and you're trying to do it via your script, it won't work. So you have to make sure that you close everything. If you're doing it from like a parent scene or like, yeah, any other scene, saving scenes doesn't work. Usually, I think you usually save scenes like, you know, in game or something. And if you're in an editor, it just doesn't work. Also, we're still not flipping the corner piece right here. You might notice on the x-axis, or on the, I guess on the y-axis, these cobwebs aren't flipping properly. We did just, we say flip x. Is there anywhere else we commented it out? I don't think so. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, cool. Wait, no. This one isn't flipped either. You see? Okay, wait. Go here. Polish rooms. Let me close this. Alright, I think I just forgot to save or something. I do like the way this looks. I wonder if it's a little over, like, if it looks cheap, because it's like, there are just so many tiles. But it does give like a certain vibe, I feel. It looks very like clustered. So what the hell? Why is this one like, it looks like it's transparent? What's that about? Maybe, is it possible the texture is transparent? Yeah, it's transparent. You could see through it. What the hell? Let me see, are any of the other ones like that? Yeah, wait. What? They're all, it seems like maybe all of them are transparent. Let me see. We need a tile that isn't black. We can also just check real quick, but it's interesting. Yeah, they're all transparent. Okay, I think maybe in our Vines tile map we have like. Oh yeah, wait, what? No, they're not transparent. Do I have my auto tile? No. They don't look transparent in the, it's not happening in the editor. How have I never noticed that they were transparent? Honestly, it kind of adds to the, I feel like it kind of adds to the vibe, but it was completely unintentional. I'm not sure why it's doing that. trying to think. I don't have any shaders running on these. I do have a shader running on this right here, but I don't think that would. I'm gonna turn it off for real quick. Ooh, oh my god. Game looks disgusting if you don't have the shader on. What the hell? What is this? Actually, low-key kind of like how dark the outside is. Or is it? Wait, actually no, it's not. It's not darker. It's that our transition tile is. It's actually the same. It's also unshaded. I wonder. Low key, I want to try this. Let me see. If we set. If I go here, I'm gonna set this back to unshaded. Also, I said shader. It's not. It's not really a shader. It's just that it's an unshaded canvas material. But yeah, let's wait. I'm gonna go into our transition tile map real quick. And yeah, I think we put unshaded here. I'm gonna turn this off real quick and see what that looks like. It'll make the outside darker, but oh no. How come it only happened here? Wait, what? What? I guess we have to like rerun it because they're all unique to their scene. So information doesn't transfer over. They're technically local and owned by the room itself. So like when you change this information, actually, no, I think they should be updated. I don't know why. But no worries. All we have to do is run polish rooms again. Save rooms. Save room 0. Okay. Yeah, it looks disgusting. But what were we looking at again? We were looking at the transparency of the background, these background objects. Yeah, and they're still transparent for some reason. Slightly transparent. And I don't know why. Alright, let's make this shaded again. That was disgusting. We could say use parent because oh yeah. It's a child of the auto tile whenever we spawn it. Yeah, let me look at the vines tile map again. I'm also gonna say use parent and see what happens there. It makes no sense. Maybe we're messing with it in game. Oh, okay, so you can see they're all here. When they're unshaded, you can see them. They're not transparent anymore. So something is happening with our maybe our modulate, canvas modulate. Let's see. I'm gonna save it again. Let's go into world demo, canvas modulate. Currently, I set it to visible. See what happens. I don't know why this would affect the game at all, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's causing this problem. Let me copy this 5D. Is this the color that we're using? I thought we were using 4-5. Maybe we changed it recently. Let me see, what's 4-5-4-5? Is that darker or lighter? It's darker. I'm gonna make our game completely white, see what happens. Oh, you know what it is? It's the player node. The player is doing this. I guess the weird little dirty light that I have on it is not as good as or it's just doing something weird. You know, I low-key want to make the game brighter anyway. I kind of want to mess with, let me see. Because making this unshaded makes the game look very weird. But giving it its own color, but exposing it, or not exposing it enough, makes it like unrecognizable in the game. It makes it weird for me. Or like, I don't know, I just think it could be better. So let's mess with the canvas modulate color real quick. So originally we used 5D, 5D, 5D. This was the current color in the game. I'm gonna try halving that. Somewhere around here. We keep going lighter and lighter. That's okay. This might be... Are they unshaded? I don't think they're unshaded. I think this is too bright though. So, what was the original again? 9D? Oh, wait. We usually mess with the color. Yeah, how's it going, Surflux? What are you doing around these parts? Surflux, I've yet to see your streams. I know you're busy. I know you're a busy person, but yeah, you have that cool VTuber model, and I've yet to see it. You're nosy? Yeah, I could show you. I'll show you what I've recently... Currently we're working on art. I'm kind of just messing around with some stuff. But here, I'll show you my newest chapter. It's like a... It's like a hell chapter. I saw your model, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it live, you know? Oh shit. Yeah, this is the newest chapter. Oh what the hell? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of this one. It's still in the works, like it's still very new. The only issue is that the art is getting so much better that I have to go back to the other chapters and like match the art with. That's why we're currently working on chapter 1, because chapter 3 looks so good in my opinion that chapter 1 looks like crap compared to it. But I think we can definitely up the art of this. Yeah, I have to make it consistent. And like first impressions are super important too. So like you know, having this, if they see chapter 1 and they're like, "Oh, this kind of looks like crap." They'll never even give chapter 3 a chance to see the beautiful work. So what I'm doing now is trying to make this chapter beautiful. I don't know, right now I'm just spamming different, you know what I need to do? I think I need to find more furniture pieces on itch and like spam just like so much art. At least the furniture, like what's supposed to happen is like this chapter is supposed to look like everything, like the world just got flipped upside down, you know what I mean? So like you see like furniture is upside down on the ceiling. I'm gonna do the same thing on the walls pretty soon. So yeah, just everything is just gonna be spammed everywhere. But hopefully it looks cool. Like right now it looks a little crazy, like it's maybe low effort, but if I create like a crap ton of tiles, it'll look much better. I hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see. You'll get there, thank you. I actually want to see what there is on itch. Like furniture. Ooh, looks kind of cool. 48 by 48. It's a little too large, but that's never stopped us. We can really put anything we want. I think our max tile size is 64 by 64. We should limit this to 2D. Also, it doesn't really need to be furniture, it just needs to be like decor. And pixel art. And maybe platformer. Let's see. Is that really all there is for furniture? Okay, let's get rid of the furniture. Let's include platformer maybe. You don't get too many usually people make like tile maps and not too much like furniture or like decor tiles. Or usually they're all put in the same tile map. So maybe we'll just want to go through like all the tiles that we have in our game. This one is, I love this tile map, but unfortunately the person didn't include any sort of license on their work, which is unfortunate. So I don't know, like, oh shit. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use it. I think I posted, let me see. Yo, MGG, how's it going? Thank you very much. And they don't respond, because I think someone wrote license at some point. License. These assets are incredible. What is their license? Yeah. It's unfortunate. Maybe they don't exist anymore. Nothing? Ooh. What's the resolution of this? 48? So yeah, again, usage guidelines can be used in free and commercial projects. Assets can be modified. Do not redistribute or redo so. Or any derivative. Just exist. Aren't we all? Just existing. We're all just dust in the wind. wood effect. These look kind of cool. All right, I'm specifically looking for. Oh, this one looks kind of good too. I think I bought something recently, a tile map recently that looked pretty good. So we can look at that. Mini fantasy assets? Where is that? Mini. Oh, the one. This one? Mini fantasy creatures? That's top down. So don't worry. These look like little floppy disks that they're standing on. Alright, come on. I wish someone just made like a huge collection of furniture. You know, honestly, I might commission this. I've commissioned this in the past, and we could just do more. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. You commissioned what? So I was saying it's hard to find furniture pieces or like a collection of furniture as like its own tile map or like its own like a resource of just furniture of like platform furniture, just objects, background objects. It's usually a part of some tile map, and I mean usually the tile maps are good. I just bought this one, which I thought was pretty good. The color palette didn't really match my game, or like the amount of colors that they used didn't match my game, but I still think I could use some of it. Like the mushrooms I thought looked really good. This one's also not too bad. Dungeon tile set. In fact, it's amazing. And they have cobwebs. What's the... I gotta check the license yet again. I think I downloaded this one at some point. I must have. Where is the license? No license. Amazing, keep going. Please do not read the sell. Credits appreciated. You can completely use and modify this pack if needed. When someone doesn't put up a license, do you just YOLO it? No, I just don't use it. I mean, sometimes if they say stuff like this, I will use it. Usually I like to have official licenses. Like, for instance, I had this conversation with this person. You can see here, I was like, can you please include a license? And they said, it's free to use. And I was like, no, but can you know, actually include the license? If I really like an asset, that's what I'll do. And they did. They actually listened, which was really cool. I paid them like the full price of what it was because I was like, I mean, it was only $2, but yeah. If more people did this, I would appreciate it. I think I put them in my credits. Actually, maybe not. I didn't include it in the game yet, but I think I will. But yeah, I don't YOLO it. In fact, it's the exact opposite. That's nice that they followed through. Yeah, most people don't. I think it's like there's like this weird relationship between like artists and like people who commission, and I feel like it's like just because like we live in like such a like capitalist society. It's sort of like, you know, how do you maximize your like efficiently like run things, and it's like it seems like the most efficient way is to like screw everybody over, so to speak. So it's like unless you like, the thing is, if you make enough money, the relationships increase. But yeah, on the lower spectrum of things, it becomes like, oh, you know, someone's gonna steal your art, or like a lot of game developers like might just steal an artist's work and then use it in their asset pack and then, you know, call it a day. And then the other way around. Well, in response, I feel like a lot of artists don't like game devs, or like don't like people who commission their work because of like this weird like toxic relationship. That's what it seems like from my perspective. Which kind of sucks. Mushrooms. I mean, I'll just include them. That's all there needs to be. All it needs to be. Cavern set. But yeah. This looks pretty good. I think we can include, I mean, it's a new box texture that we can use, and I do like the way this barrel looks, and there's some bones. This tile looks kind of cool too. Maybe I'll use it at some point. Boom, 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 boom. Amazing. Keep going. David G. Let me see what else I got here. Oh, this is a cute little Yashua. It's like Tarzan. Like cute little animations. Okay. Grades are appreciated. Thanks so much. So yeah, I don't like when it's just this, but it's good enough for me. This is the bare minimum that I will deal with. I do screenshot it. And I save it under Memori legal stuff. I'll save this as dungeon platformer. Now, I think the artist is more willing if the community give credit, but most don't. Most don't do that. It's easier that they do runaway strategies of not giving credit, or it's hard to give credit. It's just that the latter is more common because the effort to credit is more. I feel like the effort to credit is very small. Like you saw me, how quick it was for me to credit this. But maybe you're trying to say something else. But the thing is with like licensing, I feel like most licenses, if they're not, public domain, is like the bare minimum usually is, if they're free assets, is to give credit. No credit equals no effort. To credit, there's effort to do that. Oh, I see. But when you're a casual solo dev, it's like the last thing that's on the dev's mind. Yeah, I get it being the last thing, but I feel like if you are doing solo dev, I feel like you could. I think it's a good practice. I'll say that. I can see why it's like the last thing on your mind. But it's just a quick, even if you don't have a credit page just yet, like just creating a file with like commented it out, work. Just quickly copy and paste it. I think it just sets a good example, in my opinion. And then like when people look at your work in the future, they might see like, oh, this person, actually credits the work that they use. And it's also like it's nice. Like sometimes, I don't make art, but like if I write something online or like someone uses my code, I'm like, oh, they credited me. Like it feels nice. And I'm sure artists feel really good when you put their name on something. And it's like the least you can do for like a free work. I'm less likely to do it when I pay for something. Like if I pay for like a big asset pack. Let me see. Although some assets I appreciate. Like I paid $25 for this. The grunge UI vector set. I didn't credit for this. But that's because it was kind of expensive. Like it's high quality, but I also paid for it, you know what I mean? But I also don't use it for my game. I use it for like pages. That's what. Yeah, these are really well made for like UI stuff. I'm using it. I don't use it for my game or anything, but I plan on maybe I'll use it for my game. But I use it for like my Kickstarter because it was like really good. Oh my god, I forgot what my login is. It's hard to notice, but like yeah, I use the boxes here, or like the GIF, or like the. This definitely needs some updating. Or like my banners, my socials, stuff like this. But yeah, these could definitely be used for a video game. They're pretty high tier, and it's vector art too, so like they can scale. For whatever you need. All right, should I bring this into the game? Might as well. Okay, so we've got these little furniture pieces. Also, yeah, I think that's literally the only thing I would use. And maybe, this is a 16 by 16. I might want to use this as well. Kind of like them. And these boxes look half decent. And so does this. Yeah, I think we're gonna grab these three. And I'm just going to throw them into this tile right here. With this little extra space. And we're going to copy this one. And I believe that is it. We could also include signs. Right. Oh, what's this? Dreamcatcher 8x8 platformer? Oh, these are bad. Or too low res for my game. I'm not gonna go searching for too much longer. Just want to see. We also have a lot of stuff from Pen USB mic. Their quality of like tiles are like, it's really high quality stuff. But it's also like high resolution as well. Almost too like, cause the art in our game is sort of like, you know, chibi-ish. Ooh, $15. It's kind of low-key expensive, but also they kind of look good. I've seen this. Oh, I've seen this before so many times. Let me see. Oh, this bat looks kind of cool too. Oh, and they got like statues. Where's the furniture? Okay, this is the only furniture tile they have. It's a little 3D for me though. That's the only problem. But I do like the statue, and I do like the. Yeah, I probably won't use the torches. The skulls look pretty cool too. It's a little expensive though for the amount of assets I'll probably use on it. Do 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 do. You know, I haven't really searched on open game art for oh my god, 30. I remember I was looking at this. This is also really cool, but god damn, that's expensive. It's good though. It's just like if I were to commission this, it would definitely be more than $30. Let me see. They kind of made. It's kind of Celeste inspired, the player animations. They have cobwebs too. Oh, they have. Oh, goddamn. Let me see what else they have. Maybe they have something that's more suited towards me. No, never mind. I'll pass on it for now. Victorian style. Whoa. What? Yo. This looks really good. This is by Pen USB mic. This is like, most of their stuff is pretty good. Oh my god, the amount of detail. We could definitely like spam this everywhere, and they have like, this must be new. Let me see, when was this made? Maybe 7 months ago. Oh, why is there no license on it though? I'm curious, like, this person is super popular, but there's never any license included in their work. I mean, I'm gonna message them too. I want to tell them that I've also bought their assets in the past. This looks really good though. I do have a bunch of art by them. Let me see. I don't really use any of their art in my game, but we could explore using it right now. Like there's this enemy. I don't really have enemies in my game, but there's the trees. Oh, this can look really good. I completely forgot about this asset pack. Or like collection of assets, because there's more than one. Fungus Cave? Complete tile set? Thank you for purchasing summer sale. What? I don't remember purchasing that. Dark Series root. Wait, what? Lime Zoo. I wonder if a 6x6 tile set is viable. That's really small. I mean, it could work. I mean, there's like, games that just have one tile to represent stuff, or ASCII to represent stuff. But that is very small. Like I look at 8x8 sometimes, and I'm like, oh, that's too minimalistic. Or like, I think personally, this is just my opinion, but 8x8 is like the perfect representation of like minimalistic pixel art. Yeah, let's look it up. 6x6 pixel art. This is definitely not 6x6. 6x6 pixel art game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5x5. Seven? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't seem very common, it seems. There ain't much. I think you might have a better... I wonder, like... 6x6... Like, because it's so much smaller already, giving yourself the advantage of, like, an odd number of pixels could also be a thing. I usually don't like odd pixel shapes, or odd pixel tiles, but maybe there's a advantage to that. There's more at 4x4. Yeah, it's usually in increments of, I mean, yeah, like 8x8, 6x16, 32x32. Wow. But wow, it's bad, in my opinion. Actually, wait a second. This is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of good. This is 4x4 tiles. Like, obviously the player is more than that, but the tile size is 4, which is kind of cool. Honestly, that's not bad at all. 4x4 tiles. Just adds more like detail to your game. Unless you want everything to be 4x4, like the sprites, the player, everything, then that's a different story. These are cute, but this is not 4. Okay. What were we looking at again? Let me close this. Did we look at anything from Pen USB? There was statement pieces. There's this, which I think looks really good, but not for the current chapter that I'm in. Like trees and stuff. See? Yeah, this looks really good, but wouldn't match my game currently. But oh my god, this is so nice. We might have to throw this into one of our chapters. Take inspiration for the Dark Realm. Yeah. I could also see it in the red chapter, in the bloody chapter. Like the trees especially. I would animate them too. I could also I have these assets, like I can use them. You see this? This might look familiar. These are the memory stones in the game. But yeah, I feel like the resolution of these assets are a little too high for the most part. Let's see if I have any furniture pieces that I could potentially use. Doesn't seem like it so far. Is there anything else here? These little mushroom things look they kind of look cool. I can include that one. But that seems like that's it. This character looks kind of cool too. These spore-looking angler cat. Angler spider. Minecraft OST, yes. Alright, I think this is the last one that has potential. The boxes look pretty good. There's a generator. But yeah, it's a little too futuristic for the game. This little pot thing. The boxes look really, really neat, actually. But they're like 3D-ish. You know, you could see like a third dimension. But honestly, I do like this little pot thing that they have going on here. Alright. Let me go back into... I think I might buy that asset pack. It's also by Pen USB mic. Let me see. Where is it? Ooh, I forgot the name. Oh, right here. How much is this? Hopefully, all right, yeah, $3. Oh wait, there's a bundle. I've bought their bundles in the past. Oh my god, no way. $100 for this. It's good, but I also never like. This is the first time I'm really gonna be using their asset. Give me 1 second while I pay for this. Where's my phone? I already bought it. Oh yeah. These are beautiful. Wow. Now I just gotta figure out where I'm gonna put, like, I'm definitely gonna put this in the game. These little stools. The trees we can include in chapter 3. The foliage for chapter, let me see. Well, default. See what happens if I just. Oh. Also, we're probably gonna give it like an outline. What happened? Oh. Nothing happened. Are we? Oh, we're on the wrong layer. They look kind of bad with the outline. Was it? Maybe we won't use it. The foliage I think we could definitely use for chapter 3. Or like this stuff for sure. Let me see if we can make this work. Oh, maybe if we make it brown, I think that'll make it look so much better. What the hell? There we go. I think the color of this is wrong. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. Never mind. What's the theme of chapter 3? Chapter 3 is the bloody one. So, stuff like this I feel like would look good in the background. You can even try it. Let me see. I forgot where I put stuff. Seems like it's not here. Chapter 3 grass, background tile map 16 by 16. Chapter 3 objects? No. Maybe I don't have one. Chapter 3 furniture tiles. Oh, right here. Can we throw this in here? We could put it in here if we really wanted to. Let me see. I believe we have our tile map using we have a vine tile map. I'll double check so because we could actually delete most of this here. Let me close this. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we can take this too. These look really good for corner pieces. I don't have corner pieces being handled on the y-axis on the ground, but we could actually put this like flipped upside down on the basically like Control V and Control H. They kind of look like good like that. Imagine that on a corner. On both corners. We would want more. Maybe I'll put like a 50% chance of this spawning. Let's grab this too. Here, I'm gonna throw these down. I think I do have a vine tile map. Let me open that up real quick too, because it's better if we keep things consistent. Whoops. Chapter 3 vines. Yeah, we do. Throw it in here. You get rid of. Throw this on here for now. This one also looks good. The color is going to change pretty soon. Although black looks kind of good. Let me see. We shall see. And this also looks kind of good, but we definitely can't spam this more than once. Like this would have to. This is like a significant. Like this is like a. What's it called? Like a landmark, you know? We can't spam this at all. Also, wait, I want to reset the color palette of this, because I feel like there was way more detail. Let me see. Oh, I guess not. Never mind. See? Yeah, not really. Yeah, it's very like these ones are, even these ones are pretty identifiable, or like even these. I tried to create like as much variation, but yeah, the more the better for sure. With these though, like we'll be flipping them too on like the x-axis, so it will be harder for people to notice that they're being reused, and we can keep. you know, like I can keep spamming it until we find the perfect room. I'm also going to add an outline to this one. To all of them, actually. Let's see if it'll look good. We'll probably want to change this color, though. Let's do... Let's see, what's this? Let me make this, like, red for now. I'll do orange for now. You know what? Let me do like just random colors, so it doesn't mess with our the rest of the game. Okay, and then I'll make this light blue. Oops. Let me grab. Alright, and yeah, I'll just make this dark blue. All of these colors are going to change. I'm just putting this as a placeholder so that when we add the outline, we can see what it looks like. Oh, what the hell? We don't... Oh, we never use this in this room. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Or you know what I might do? I might just copy this. Control Z everything. And paste it again. Minus what we did here. Let me move this. Okay. Alright. Shift O. Okay. Not too bad. Let's try... Whoops. That. Then this. Then... this. And then... this. Looks decent. Shit. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, what else do we have? I think that was it for this tile map. We can include... There's some like new grass sprites we can include. But I'll worry about that later. What the hell is this? Looks like a sign. There's also this. The chains look kind of cool. The skulls look kind of cool. Oh, I just realized something. We're not using the color palette. Oh my god, looks terrible. Let's see. I think this is usually our color. What this is. Why does this looks so bad? Let's see. Maybe this would be a better color. From a distance, it looks pretty good. Maybe if we used the same black lines that we used here to give it like that definition, and then we used the original, these same colors. So this. Oh, let's make sure. Oh, I think, are we already using this? Okay, we are using this color. What's the other color that we're using? Wait a second. I think we lost some detail. Let me see. Yeah, we did. Okay. This doesn't look too bad, actually, but let me see. This one's a little bit too detailed compared to the rest of the game. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I'll just leave it like that. Actually, I think I ruined it. Let's see. What did it originally look like? Oh, that was the original look. Okay. Do. All right, this and this. These will all be the darker ones. Alright, not too bad. I don't like... Yeah, there's too much detail. Actually, I kind of like this. Alright, we could give that a shot. It's only going to be 4 extra tiles in our game. Some of these are already being repeated. Let me see if we can get... I should have gotten rid of the repetitions earlier. Let me see. Seems like... Seems like these are definitely duplicates right here. This... Is this duplicated anywhere? Like, no, it's right here. Oh, this one too. Perfect. Also, this is like 1 extra tile or 1 extra pixel. You could either stretch it out like this. Oh, that's gross. Maybe just like that. Or maybe... Not that it'll be too noticeable, though. I might just keep it the way it was. Unless... Nah. What was the original? The original had 2 dark tiles here and then 1 light tile on the side. Oh, I think that looks good, actually. Thanks for the posture check. Like that. Something looks weird here. Try this. It's a little thick. It's a thick barrel. This part looks a little weird, let me see. How's it compare to the original? When you zoom out, it looks pretty good. Alright, we'll keep it like that. Also, I just realized we could take this one. We could flip it horizontally, or rotate it 90 degrees. Just for some, for a nice change. Do we have any oh, we do have these textures being repeated. We can just take this one. There we go. Okay. We usually don't have yellow in the game, at least not in the first chapter, so maybe I'll stick to this. There we go. Right, is there anything else we want to use before we continue? crazy how time consuming art is. Is there anything else here? I could have sworn we do have more statues that we could use. Like these guys right here. Could use them. I might just do that. Since we're not using it in the in this chapter. Although I don't think we have a tile map for these tiles yet. Or like let me see. We have this. And they fit perfectly. I might want to make this brighter though. Are these nipples? Yeah, I actually liked the base when it was brown. What the? Yeah, we'll leave this the way it is. Let's go back to. Just gonna copy this. Looks like he's blushing right here. Okay. Is that it? Okay. Yo, Midi. Thank you. Welcome. So, it's really easy to update our tile map. All we literally have to do is go here and just stretch it. It's really nice. Same with this one. It's good. We never updated this tile map. You know, low key. We could just do that. Or wait, you know what? Let me. Oh, we have to fix our steps by 16. I'm gonna go back to these upside down ones. Or you know what? Wait, before we do that, let's also add few times via Twitch recommended. Thank you for the streams and all. Oh, thank you for the lurks. If you ever have any questions or feedback, anything like that, for sure, just let me know. Do you also use Godot or are a game dev? Where's our oh, there it is. Oh, shift B. There we go. So, some of these tiles are being reused. Like these, I believe, is just... they're all the same. This whole row seems to be repeated. Okay, there we go. Web dev, but I've tinkered a bit with Godot. Just didn't take the time yet to do something you could call a game. Right, I gotcha. Thinking starting with an incremental game to learn the basics of UI/signals and a little bit of the animations. Yeah, I feel like an incremental game would be a pretty good like starter game. Trying to think. I know someone who was working on it. I'm trying to think who it was though. Maybe there's a streamer that I can recommend you to. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Did I stack two images on top of each other? Let me see. I think they... oh no, I didn't stack it. It just looks weird upside down. Okay. But yeah, incremental games sound fun to work with too. Like when you say incremental, do you mean something like have you ever heard of what's... I have it on my desktop right now. This is the only incremental game that I play. Antimatter Dimensions. Cookie Clicker, yeah. Antimatter is like Cookie Clicker, I think, but minus the cookie UI. It's kind of just you stare at numbers. Universal paperclips. Have to check my cookie clicker now. Unfortunately, I redid my I reinstalled Windows, and now all of my progress on Antimatter Dimensions has been reset. Only played a few on the web. Not fond of the type of game, but it's easy to start. Yeah, I would say it probably is easy. I mean, if you're familiar with web dev, maybe you're more into like UI design. I know designing UI is relatively easy with Godot, but it's still probably one of my least favorite things to work on. At least in the moment. Usually when I get into something, it's more fun, but... yeah. Okay. So we added the new art. Oh, let me save this. Alright, so it's not that much more variety, but maybe it's enough for it to look good in our game. Let's see. Polish rooms. Save rooms. Oh, I don't think we updated the Are the large tiles currently being spawned in our game? I don't see any. Yeah, where are the large tiles? Also, I think this has too much detail in it. The barrel. But yeah. Where is? Yeah, we must have just never updated that. Where is it? 32 by 32. I didn't see any of the furniture pieces. Oh wait, no, we did update it. What is this? What tile is this? 17. 17. For 3, we say we actually have a really high chance of spawning large tiles. So I wonder why. What could be happening though is that because the chance is so high, they constantly spam on the bottom left corner. See? Or like they'll spam in the left corner, which I see this. What's weird right now is, wait, let me reset world demo. Okay, yeah, our rooms weren't spawning everything. So yeah, I am seeing the large tiles. Or at least some of them. It's hard to tell because it's spamming so much, but yeah, where the hell? Where are the... Oh, there's one of them. That's the... That looks actually really cool right there. I don't want to change that. But I don't see any of the other tiles that we made. This is another one. Oh, there it is. There's our dude. Duodecillion cookies so far. 355 times 10 to the 39th power. It's a lot. Let me see. I've never played Cookie Clicker. The only one I have is Antimatter. Is there infinity in Cookie Clicker? Like you can reach infinity? Oh, I'm pretty low so far. Oh, what the hell? Only started this empire since 2020. Do you play more Overwatch or CSGO? I haven't played CSGO in a long time. Actually, I don't. I think I played it maybe like once this year. In terms of hours, like total hours, I definitely have more CSGO hours when I was like much younger. But recently, I probably played more Overwatch. Where even is Overwatch? But I haven't touched Overwatch either. Oh, right there. Do. Okay. So we know these objects are spawning in the game. Let me see again what this looks like in game. We can randomly spawn pillars too. That's another thing we could do. You know, I low-key want to procedurally generate boxes now, but I know it's going to be so time-consuming. It's not worth. But it would be so cool. Just like stacking boxes on each other. Like, I'm not sure if this looks good. It's just random. See, like, stuff like this. If we could procedurally generate this. I was going to give this game a 6, but the procedurally generated boxes gave it. Said no one. It's not about the people, it's about... You think I'm making this game for the people? It's about me. It's about me wanting procedurally generated boxes. I just love boxes. And it would only be for this chapter. I could also just hand draw it everywhere. But the thing is, if we start to procedurally generate art, or like, you know, procedurally generate placing art, the possibilities are endless. Like, I think this room looks good. The boxes right here are placed manually, but then the procedurally, or like the art that we spin on the bottom, looks really good. In my honest opinion. What else could I do to, like, make this chapter look less empty? More floating furniture, maybe? We could add... Here, let me try this. Whatever we use for this tile map, I'm going to use, like, we need a page specifically only holding these objects. And also, I don't know if I like the dark tiles. We can make them brown, or like... Let's see what else we have. They all have to be the same size, too. Ooh, that's also a good idea, Zendra. So there aren't any animals in the game currently, and you're supposed to be in the afterlife. I mean, there could be, there can be anything really, because the story is kind of it's sort of ambiguous where you are. You could be, oh, also, this is one tile off. Any other ones? This could be all in your brain, you know, so there could be animals. That'd be pretty cool though, insects and rats. Windows with dark tree branches outside. Transparent bats from the afterlife. I do have let me see, I do have assets that we could... Here, wait, I'm gonna try this first, because I think this will look good. We can add this to our particle tile map. Let me get rid of any repeats. Also, some of them I don't like. Let me do this. For now, I'm going to copy this, make a new sheet. We'll do 128. For now, it's going to be 128 by 128. Let's get rid of any tiles that don't look good, or ones that I don't like. This one. Don't like this one. These are repeats. Don't like this one. Also, this one's too detailed.
So obnoxious. It's great.
Okay. I don't like this one either. What the? Alright, we'll try it with all of these. Flipped textures wouldn't work for this. So if we wanted to have unique, or if we wanted to flip, no, it doesn't matter. They're gonna be spinning and rotating anyway. No one's gonna be able to tell, except for the chairs. The chairs will be flipped. Yeah, Shift H. Okay. Let's throw this all in here. So we need to have an even number of tiles. We could either make it a huge row. It wouldn't hurt if we just made a huge row, but let me see. Maybe I'll just get rid of some of these textures. Like, a lot of these do look the same. I'll just get rid of this. Okay. I'll save this as decoration tile maps. So this is technically for particle textures. I'll call this chapter 1 or library floating library particle furniture. Chapter 1, 16 by 16. Let me go into this room. So right now we kind of just manually put it because I never actually put this into the game. What the hell? Come on. Why is it doing that? Q is supposed to candle particles. So this was our first ever candle particle. Where do you put the texture? Particle type, medium-sized furniture particles. So yeah, it's a pretty small canvas, or a pretty small tile map. Let's put the new one that we have, which, what did I call it? Furniture particle. Oh my god, it saved as an A sprite. I wonder, there's probably a setting for like the default that you can save it as. Ideally, it would be nice if it saved both, but alright, there it is. So you can see there's like a line spawning in. I think if we go into, what is it, animation? Or it might be under canvas material. The H-frames and, yeah, let's see this. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 by 5. Whoops. Alright. The animation at the moment is pretty whack. It's just, you know, they circle around. But let's see. So we run a main scene. You know what else we could do? low-key want to try putting this on the player camera and seeing... Are you curious about what else we could do? Are you showing enthusiasm? Does the particle thing natively handle tiles? You can't put them in tiles. You have to you can put them into a sprite sheet. If you wanted to put tile, like a tile map into a sprite sheet, into animation, I don't think you can. Or I mean, you'd have to do some pretty crazy shenanigans if you wanted that to work. But as you can see, now we have like a bunch of like floating furniture, and if we really wanted to get crazy with this, you can like increase it to 10. And then when you get into game, it'll just look super crazy, which I kind of like actually. Like, whoa! It really feels like you're in the afterlife. But it looks a little too repetitive. So yeah, the entire game could look like this, or like the entire chapter could just have floating furniture around. I think that'll add like a nice little extra feature. Let me try putting this. They all turn in the same direction. That's why it looks repetitive. Yeah, we'll probably put it like in a sine wave or something, you know. And like mess with the rotation speeds and stuff like that. I know Sekhiros, if you guys are familiar, Sekhiros is a pretty cool game developer with Godot. One of his games, he does like this thing with shader. I think it's with shaders where like there's particles, and when the player runs through the particles, they actually move around. I'm sure we can figure out how to get that going too. That'd be kind of cool too. Let me see. Let me look that up real quick, because that would be really cool too. Like you're moving around and like something moves out the way. Godot reactive particles. Maybe not for today. Maybe it's too.
Today we're covering advanced particles. The queue.
Advanced particles.
Let's make this resource local to .y. Transform .y equals process material dot set shader. We're all done. You just added barebone physics to a particle shader. Congratulations.
Wow.
And that's it. Do let me know, Matt, when the int.
Okay, this is probably actually really useful, but
X0, y
it's probably too much work at the moment.
Upwards. Gravity 2000. Initial velocity 1200. Randomness of 0.6. Color gradient white at one end to white at the other end with 0 in its alpha. Spike with its base at the center, P.
From beginner to pro.
You can do some incredible stuff with the particle systems in Godot.
Shaders.
Or animate.
You already have an fun.
Alright, we'll mess with this another day. Let's first I'm gonna try putting this on our on our camera real quick. It might look weird though. Let's see. Player. Because I think right now what I do is do I put particles on the player, or do I put it on the, maybe on the camera node? Yeah, as you can see, dust is on the... We might want to figure out a better approach for this, but for now, let me see. Candle underscore furniture is the name of the particles. Whoops. Can we make this local? And yeah, let me see what this looks like. It's probably just gonna be spawned right on the player. Actually curious. Why does it follow the player? Like the... Oh, it's because you can spawn them locally. So we can say global, local. So we give it global chords instead, which will make it spawn still around the player. What the hell? That's kind of cool though. But yeah, we probably want to spawn it at the center of the camera. And it's also moving way too much. I think ideally what we'll probably want to do is spawn them. Actually, it feels like it's following the player still. But yeah, I mean, this is not the right approach, to be honest. I'm just doing some exploring. Here, but let's kind of mess with it. Let's do what we can mess with the emission shape. Let me see what's the emission shape here. We say it's a rectangle with extents of 320 by 160. We could try doing the same thing. So right now it's a sphere. We'll make it a rectangle with the extents of 320 by 180. So it's gonna spawn like crazy. And let's see. The orbit velocity is probably way too high. Let me see. That kind of looks good too. Like maybe we can add like variation, like some tiles, they sometimes just spin around doing their thing. We'll probably add a script to this. Let me see what this looks like in game. Just no orbiting at all, just furniture rotating in place, because we're in some weird dimension where furniture just hovers. We also, I think, want to add, I don't know if I want to add like some sort of pre-processing. Let me see. Cause yeah, it takes a hot minute before. Try like 10 seconds. Wait, I hope I did that for this, right? No, we didn't do that for this one. We did it for the original, which we don't need pre-processing for, at least right now. So I'm gonna set this to 10. But yeah, I think there's more to it that we have to do. Yeah, it takes a hot minute for them to spawn. And it's because it's on the camera, like it's following the player, so like One, if you're like standing right here, I wonder if furniture will ever even spawn on this side. Like, we don't even see anything yet. We see stuff right here. Okay, let's do this. I'll increase the frequency of this by like, I don't know, let's just do 100. Even 200, fuck it. It looks pretty cool though, I gotta say. Okay, so I think it looks pretty cool. It might be a little distracting. And also, at the moment, I don't think how we're spawning it is ideal. Trying to think, what could we do? We could grab at the ready of every room. We could say, like we can grab what the size of the room is, and then put a node that's already pre-processed. I'm also curious. If I keep restarting, this is another issue. If you're restarting, you can see the particles keep changing, which can be distracting for the player, I think. What I think we would do instead is, if we can put a seed onto the particles, or just maybe never delete the particle. Like if you die in a room, just don't delete the particle node. And that'll be the one thing that's consistent. We also have to mess with the Z index, obviously. Okay. So let me try to figure out, what do we want to do with these particles? Right now, it sort of makes sense for me to maybe put a particles node in the room. But yeah, again, if we respawn in the room, it'll mess everything up. Having it a child as of the player works out pretty well. You know what? Let me try this. It actually won't respawn if we put it as a child of the player, because the camera gets respawned every time, but the player doesn't. So we could put this here. Ah, shit. Oh no. All of the, what do you say, 100? Here, let me make it unique real quick. So we said 100. We gave it no orbit for now. Oh my god. Also, we gotta figure out what the hell's going on with the light node. No orbit, and the emission shape was a rectangle with the extents of 320 by 180. And the pre-process, actually we don't need to pre-process. It won't spawn in for the first second, but then, oh yeah, we also want to make sure it is local or not local. I've been trying with ChatGPT for the last few minutes, trying to have it explain to me how to have each particle individually repel from the character, but it tells me it's not possible since it doesn't create bodies for each particle to have. So I know there's definitely a way to do it. ChatGPT, I think, doesn't really know too much about Godot yet to make solid, like solid responses. Saw it in their trailer. Yeah, but I also know you can definitely do it in 3, and maybe even earlier. We can look at it. I can show you guys. I know, because I know Sekros has done something like that. I don't know how he did it. I think it's done with shaders. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He shared it on my profile before. Actually, I think I might have retweeted it. Let me see. I might have Z'd it. Maybe not. I thought I did a long time ago. Or fairly recently, actually. Oh, I think... Did I see it? This was something from Sekros. There was something... Oh, right here. So this might have been done with the shader, though. I don't remember. Let me see. This was done in 2020 too. Yeah, I know. There's definitely a way to do it with shaders. I actually seen, if you guys know MeeZZs, they've done something similar too. I'll have to look into it. I think for now, we're not going to have any collisions with the particles. GPU particles for 4.1. We're not on 4.1 though. Big sad. Particles attract their 3D. Okay. Okay. Let me look at this one more time. What do we like? What don't we like? Why is it unshaded or something? Why is it like much darker than the rest of the game? That's my first question. Light mode is normal. We try unshaded. You see, it's like much darker than the rest of the game for some reason. Oh, there we go. It might be slightly distracting if it's unshaded. Also, I think it needs to be higher on the Z, lower on the Z index. Let me see. Let's put it on 1, and it's gonna be relative. Or sorry, not relative. Right, yeah, no, not relative. 4.0 is a crutch. So if you zoom through these rooms, you'll see the particles start, like, it'll take a hot minute for them to spawn in. So we need to figure out a solution for that. Also, what is it about these particles that... Okay, so you can see they're a little too bright at the moment. Compared to our other textures. We made it... Can I see something? What? Wait, what the hell? My character has been modulated this whole time? No wonder. No wonder it looked weird. Our player was always like... Oh my god, our player is so bright. My eyes are like... I'm gonna be blind looking at the player. So it wasn't on purpose? Nope. I mean, I think at a certain point it was. Like when I wasn't using a consistent color palette. But yeah, I mean, this was my intended color for the player. And I guess I just got so used to the darker player that I was like, oh, this is fine.
Hello
Yo,
there.
how's it going, Tomer? Finished cleaning. Now I can enjoy some Memori. There's gonna be a demo soon today. A new one, I mean. Although, yeah, what I'm probably gonna do is create 2 demos. One for the, like, you know, the private version, and then one for the public version. Both. Yeah, I might as well do both. This music's kind of trippy. So yeah, the issue with this room, or every room, I don't know. I guess it's kind of cool that the furniture is following you around. Like it starts to fly around because. Probably be back before release. All right, sounds good. Yeah, are you betting that I'm gonna wait until the very last moment to to release the game? Because if you are, you're probably right. So you, was that what? I wonder if that's what was affecting the colors to look weird in the game. All right. So, what are our solutions? Right now, it takes a very long time, relatively long time, for the particles to respawn. So the particles are constantly spawning on the player, so like, just put stars everywhere. Pretend these are particles. The second you start moving, the wait time is 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds, or like throughout the span of 2 seconds, 100 tiles are spawning. So if you're within this room, so if let's say the player enters the room right here, it's still based on the player's global position. So like, the spawning of tiles would be, it's like, you know, it's this little area right here within 320 by 180. So you'd get, you get stars everywhere. But you don't get stars in this area here. Or here. So when you go back and forth, if you're going back and forth, you'll only get it within this box, which could be a quote unquote like feature. Like, you know, boxes are only moving around when you're near them, like, you know, you're special. But what we could also do is spawn particles on the world instead of on the player. And every time you enter a new room, we have a particle manager actually that spawns within, well, finds the center of the room. So like, let's say we could do it this way. It will mess with the frequency of particles, and like large rooms might look more empty because of it. So like if the player enters the room from here, you know, we have our particle manager grab the room size, or like we already have this information, grabs the center of the room, puts the particle, you know, the particle spawner in the center, I guess. And then, I mean, technically we could grab these dimensions and then you know, say, you know, if this is like, I don't know, 40 tiles by 60 tiles, we just well, that's a lot of particles here. Maybe divided by 10, 240 particles in a room. But yeah, like the larger the room, the more particles we would have to spawn, which
Hello there.
doesn't really make sense. I mean, it could make sense, but then like a really small room would be perfect. Whatever, 320 by 180. How's it going? I'm curious. All right, so these are the 2 solutions so far. Oh shit. Posture. I'm drawing right now. This is my drawing posture. I'll fix my posture once we're coding again. I don't have a lot of desk space. I'm like trying. I need my arm to be comfortable while I'm drawing. I'll try. Because I have to move my keyboard out of the way if I want to use more desk space. Still the Paint Ultra? Okay, so is there something that I could do like that's a hybrid between these 2 methods? So like the main issue with this one is that we're gonna get the faster you move, the less particles you're gonna get. Like if you're zooming through these rooms, there's just not gonna be anything in the next rooms. What we could do is, I wonder if there's, what we could do is every time you enter a new room, we reset the pre-process. Like we reset the particles and pre-process, and then, yeah, let me see something. I'm curious what, I'm gonna put this as 1000. Hopefully it doesn't break our game. So yeah, we set the distance. Oh, it's because it's 320 by 180. So we get it on all, like, it technically spawns everywhere, which is kind of nice actually. The issue is the consistency. I wonder if we could put this on the, parallax. If we could put this on a parallax, then yeah, I think this could work actually. I think we would have to make like a foreground parallax, and then basically just make the nodes repeat forever and ever. And yeah, no matter what the room size is, nodes would spawn, like everything would spawn. We would have pre-processing, and the nodes wouldn't get reset when you die. I don't think they would. Unless you reset your position to a certain spot where it messed it up. But that's a different story. Yeah. All right. I think we solved. Hopefully, let's see. We haven't put it into practice yet. And it shouldn't cover. Yeah. I'll figure all of the z-index stuff out later. That's like, I still need to make sure this works. Okay. Let's try it out. So I'm gonna save, yeah, let me save this. Save branch as seen. Go into, call this furniture. Oh, we have a furniture particle. Call this furniture particle. V1. Let's delete it from the player node. Let's go into our parallax. So the parallax layer is set to -100. I believe no matter what, if you have it on -100, we can try it, but yeah, wait, let me see. Yeah, I think we would have to make a unique, another parallax specifically for, let me see. Yeah, let's try it out. So I'll just make a new scene here. Put it as a child of the player for now. We could duplicate this one. Here, no, I'll just make a new one. What is it called again? No, wait, I'm just gonna duplicate this one because I'm sure there's some settings on them that are nice. We're gonna make it local. So you have a bunch of tiles here. I'm gonna delete most of them. In fact, I'm gonna delete, as long as we have one that has some decent settings on them. Let's say like foreground. Let's keep foreground. I'll delete these. Parallax 2. Let's call this foreground particles. Let's set this to, yeah, we'll set the scale to 1:1 for now. 320 by 192 should be 320 by 180. There's not going to be any, we'll leave a sprite there actually for now. I'm going to set the texture, yeah, let's just make it like red or something so I can just tell where it is. Can we make this brighter? That didn't do anything. Oh my god. White is the bane of my existence. Alright, I'll do that. I hope I didn't mess with the... Okay, yeah. Just so we could see the, what's going on here. Alright, so we called it, for what would we call the particle? Floating, furniture. Particle V1. Alright, so those are our particles. Right now, they're kind of spawning like crazy. Because they're on... Not only are the extents 320 by 180, but our mirroring is also 320 by 180, so that's too much. Let's go into the emission shape. Let's divide this by 2. And obviously the amount that we're spawning is also way too much right now. And the layer needs to increase. I don't know what the layer is supposed to be. I think we could just do 1. I'm just curious what this... I wonder if this is going to be crazy right now. Wow. Interesting. How's it going? It is going. I'm trying to... Okay, wait, no, not this one. So... something is wrong here. I'm trying to make particles spawn within our room. And it looks good if we put it on the player camera. Right now I'm trying to put it in a parallax. But my brain currently isn't able to compute what exactly I want here. We're going way past 320. We should... Yeah, it's weird. It's going to 480, so I guess that's like... Maybe that's... Let me try dividing this again by 2. Oh, you know what it is? Wait, no, never mind. It's because the particles are not offset. So, like, we're spawning it close to the center. And... So I guess if we really wanted to make this work, maybe we want to put it... Because the canvas is... Here, let's do this. I think I figured this out. The position... Transform. We're going to put it at 320. Either we want to put it at 320 or we could put it at 320 divided by 2. And then 180 divided by 2. And then we set the extents here now to 320 divided by 2. And 180 divided by 2. So now we should get particles within this little section here. Within every little section. Which is perfect, I think. And I'm going to put this at like 500. I'm also going to hide the foreground sprite. Forever loading, I exist. How's it going? Welcome. Wow, it's so much more now that we're not spawning it on the player. Another issue is that we were moving it originally we were moving it globally. We're still moving it globally. You exist universally? So yeah, this could be a problem because now it's spawning on... Let me see. I'll make this less too, like 250 maybe. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah. It's spawning on the foreground. Oh. So the scaling is 1 to 1. If we set it to 0, 0, would that make sense? It would be static? No, it's still not static. Who's making this work? The other issue, though, the z-index is kind of screwed. We'd have to put this on the same layer as the game. And wait a second.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Yan Yan? Come on. Brain think. Offset, begin limit. Layer 1, visible. Follow viewport. I see something. What happens if I say follow viewport? We're just gonna keep clicking. You keep clicking and smashing buttons until we figure. Oh, no. Although it is static now. Following the viewport. Seems like it's following the original viewport that's set out for the scene, which is not correct. We want it to follow the current viewport. Get rid of that. Ignore camera. Seems like local chords or global chords don't really matter. Unfortunately. So we might have to go back to the original method. Unless we can figure out... Yet another solution. Damn, I was convinced this would work. Hmm. So we set the scale right now to 0, 0. It was moving way too fast. Maybe if I said it's like... And I also don't know why 0, 0 didn't work. Let me see. Yeah, like it seems like it's moving no matter what, which is not how parallaxes are supposed to work. So maybe that's the problem. Let me see. But what am I doing wrong? Scale 0.1.1. Offset. Layer. Transform. It's literally the same as this one right here. The layer, transform. We don't really change anything here. The background, foreground. The foreground scale we set to 0.7. Yeah, no matter what we put, seems like it doesn't matter. Let me try this again. Also, there. Let me get rid of this. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Maybe putting it as a child of the sprite here might fix things. I doubt it, but we don't have anything to lose. Let's see. Wait. This kind of works. Let me see. So let me set this to 0 because that's what we want it to be. No. Why is it doing that? It seemed like it was working for a split second. Wait. Let me turn off local chords. Oh no, damn. Let me try one more thing. We could... Yeah, let me see. One more thing. Maybe 0 is like not a valid... Not something you can give, so to speak. No, wait, what? They're still moving in that weird way. This looks crazy. I'm gonna go to a chapter that has more camera movement in it, though. Like right here. Okay. So yeah, it's moving 1-to-1, which it shouldn't be. But that could just be... So we tried the scale of point. Let me try 1. I'll... Wait, let me see. Yeah, they're still following the... There might be something we can do with it, but maybe it's not with parallaxes. So originally we put it as a child of the player. And again, the issue with the player. What we could do is another solution would be to increase the radius so that it spawns in the next room by the time we get to it. Because it takes 2 seconds for like a full cycle. And we can just increase the radius of the entire area. 320. No, it's already, never mind, it's already in the full area. 320 by 1.8. Let me see. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we could try before we transform scale. Follow viewport. Begin. Limit. Ignore camera. Damn, that's unfortunate. Let me look it up real quick too. Godot following particles on parallax. There's another issue with using the parallax, and that's I don't know how we're gonna get the let me see something. Godot parallax foreground. Is that a thing? Scroll scaling above 1. You're like a stream machine. Yeah, I'm just trying really hard to get this game out already. So yeah, maybe I just have to set this to 2. Will that fix all of our problems? Nope. Fixed 0 of our problems. Dang. Whoever said to increase the scale got my hopes up just for nothing to happen. Just make sure you're not burning yourself out. Non-game dev things. I don't think there are fun non-game dev things, to be honest. No, I appreciate the concern. I do enjoy this though. It works pretty well in like, wait, let me see. No, it's the same thing. Okay, never mind. We can't do this. Damn. Wait, unless the part I don't get is why is it scaling? It shouldn't be it shouldn't be. Let me look at this this sprite here that we modulated. Where is it? Alright, so we look at this texture here. It shouldn't be following the camera ever. We'll know right away if something is just wrong with like... Maybe it's a Slytherin? Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time. See, okay, yeah. See, the foreground, this one moves with the Like, it's not static on the camera, but the particles are static on the camera. The red part, it moves on its own, but our particles don't. Try it. Local chords. So yeah, I just think it's maybe not possible. That's unfortunate. You see? No way. Are you... Wait a second. I think it is a Slytherin. Someone's like unchecking something while I'm not looking. You know, I swear sometimes this game gets fixed when I create, like, I'll create a print statement, you know what I mean? Like, I'll put like a print statement to debug. The second I put the print statement, it just works. Okay, so wait, the other issue though obviously is that we're spamming this, and there are still some other issues with this. So wait, we put the scale as 1:1, which seems like way too... Well, we'll look into that. Let me first, so we want local chords. The amount that we're spamming is like way too much. Let me try 100 or like maybe even 50. 50 in increments of 160 by 90. Yeah, this looks like a good amount. Maybe even less, actually. How's it going? Akutu Music. Welcome. I'll try 50. Do. Wait a second. You know what's weird though? I wonder if the particles are spawning like perfectly, like the... Wait a second. So yeah, the one thing that is weird, I guess because we're mirroring it, because we're creating a mirror, when you go into the next room, it's the same exact set of particles. Offset by like a little bit depending on like where our camera goes next. So what could we do about that? We could just increase the rate of particles. Like basically just double the size of particles. Or like double the extents. Add noise. So the way we're doing it right now is we're using a parallax. So like basically we have one right here and we're duplicating this set onto the next screen. When you mirror, well, if we're using mirroring, it should flip on the... Pretty sure that's how mirroring works, right? Like it flips on the next... Like this should be flipped upside down basically. So it shouldn't be exactly the same. It should be noticeably or unnoticeably different because they're flipped. Unless I'm misunderstanding how mirroring works. Yeah, it is flipped. There's no way. Okay, so it's flipped, but our particles are not flipped. You see, so you see this? Yeah, these two are the same over here. Mirroring is 320. But yeah, we could double this. What we could also do, it might look weird though, is whenever you enter a new room, we could respawn or like reset the particles. and it'll just be random. Or, okay, let's try this first. I'm going to set the mirroring to whatever this is times 2. So now they're like in these increments, and then we would push this to the center. So the position of this would now be, or yeah, this would be 320 by 180. The extents would also be 320 by 180. We could also, yeah, let's see what this looks like. But we could also mess with the mirroring and have things stack on top of each other and like reduce. Let's see. Let's just see what this looks like first. You can't calculate this. I could. That was another solution. I'd probably do it based on each room. That way we don't have particles everywhere, just particles in the room that you're in. But the issue with that, I mean, I guess there wouldn't be that much of a problem because our rooms aren't that big. But yeah, like the bigger the room you're in, the more particles you'd be spawning. But we're already spawning like, what is this? 4 rooms worth. And usually I don't have rooms that are bigger than 4 rooms. So it might be better to just spawn particles based on the room size. It's not that much of a performance hit. Yeah, we might do that. Honestly, it's an easier solution, and I think it would actually look better. But I'm curious as to what this would look like. I think this already looks kind of nice. But yeah, your solution might be better. The only issue is if this works, I probably will ignore it forever. Because, you know, if it works, it works. But yeah, with this we're spawning what, like 50 times 4? Actually, better, especially because it's easier to implement and maintain, I think. I think this is easier to, this was easier to implement and maintain, but your method I think makes more sense. Just in general, it just makes more sense to do. I don't really like the idea of having. Also, I need to figure. We might go with that method if I can't figure out how to mess with the z-index to make sure that this spawns behind the wall. I'm pretty sure if we put this on layer 0, let's see. If I put this on layer 0 and we set the z-index of this tile 1, if this doesn't work, we might have to go with putting them in the rooms. So yeah, you can see they're still on top of the screen. I'm not sure what the main layer is of the game. I assume it's 0, but let me see. If I set this to -1, yeah, if you set it to -1, obviously, okay. So yeah, I don't know. I guess layers, like, technically the game is on layer 0, but if you put it on layer 0, it's above. Let me see. I'll try one more thing. Okay, so we put it on 0. Is there anything that we can manipulate on here? Maybe remove this. Yeah, set this to 0. Show behind parent. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think. I guess we could look it up real quick. But yeah, we might just put it on the rooms instead. Godot, parallax, same layer as game. Between some layers of my background. So yeah, it seems like you can only put stuff behind the main layer or in front of the main layer. If you're using parallax nodes, it seems, I don't know. Let me try one more thing. So we set it to 0. Layer 0. And our Z index is 1. I'm gonna try -1. If this doesn't work, I don't think anything will. Okay, yeah, never mind. Also, does it mess with the lighting? Yeah, the lighting is weird with it as well. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably just put it in the rooms. So that was the second method that we might want to do. Where's paint? So yeah, putting it not in the whole world, but like yeah, in the room. And I think what we would do, we would put it as a child of the world though. That way, if you died, when you re-instance the room, we wouldn't delete the particles. The particles would stay, and the same animation would keep playing. That way, there's just consistency in the game, or consistency in the animations. So I guess for every adjacent room that we're in, we'd spawn particles. So you know, if you're in one room here, if there's another adjacent room, particles would spawn in this room, particles would spawn in this one, and if you were in this room, we'd spawn these. Basically, how our rooms would get instanced. So if you're in this room, spawn these two. If you're in this room, only spawn this one. Okay, let's do it. Fortunately, I think we have some cool scripts already. Here, let me get rid of this foreground. Waste of time. Spent like an hour on that just for it to not work. But I mean, it's a learning lesson, now we know. Okay, so let's go into... Alright, so first we're going to want to create a script for our particles. Furniture, particle version 1, candle sprite. We're going to call this room particles. I guess we can also like edit the textures here. Like we can, if we want to put this into another chapter, we can. Just check like, you know, basically how we handle like bind indexes and stuff like that. We can do the same thing here. We'll call this room particles. Maybe I'll save this as a new scene. For now, we'll save it as room particles. Let's add a script. Let's say func set extents. Is there anything else we need to do? I guess maybe we would want to set a function for removing it. Or, I mean, yeah, we do need to remove it. Delete self. Or maybe we'll say, instead of delete self, we'll say, check still, I don't know, like check still needed or something. We'll say check to delete. Okay. Alright, so set extents is going to be based on the room extents. We don't actually... Wait. So we know the... What the hell? We know the min and the max, so we're going to... Okay, so input min. So there's something wrong with my game. It's not really a big deal, but when it comes to like my room's data, the room information, I have max y is actually max on the x vertically. So like max is up here, but this like on an axis it goes negatively upwards. So max y is actually it's the opposite of what it's supposed to be. And I never fixed it, and I kept building on top of it. I just never cared enough. I was just like, all right, let's just keep it there. So it's always like, it always confuses me which one is which, but we'll figure it out. So we'll say max vector, or yeah, max. Yeah, we'll call it input max. Yeah, max vector. Min vector. Okay. So what we'll say is, we'll just say extents. Extends. No. Extents. Rect extents. CPU particles 2D extents. Mission rect extents. Set emission rect extents value. I assume this is a emission shape. I assume it's a vector 2. So it's gonna be the absolute value of our max vector minus our min vector. Oh wait, no. Is it the absolute value? (100 minus 0 is 100. 100 minus negative 100 is 200. Now we'll figure it out once. I think yeah, we do want the absolute value. This is gonna be, I believe. Oh yeah, this is a vector 2. Default parameter expected. Oh. No. Okay. Set emission extents. We'll say var distance or var difference is equal to vector 2 of absolute value of max vector dot x minus min vector dot x, absolute value of max vector dot y minus min vector dot y. We're also going to want to calculate the amount of particles we want to spawn in this room. For now, we'll set it to 100, but or 50, but based on the size or based on the extents, I don't know what the math involved for that is. I guess we would just calculate 320. Like, this is way too much. Let me see. 320 divided by 180 is 1.7. What's math? What would I even do with this information? 100 divided by this value. 100. Oh, we would just do 100 divided by the difference. No. I got it. No, it's not divided by. It's 320 times 180. And then 100 divided by. Oh my god. Oh my god. 320 times 180 is this 57,600. It's 0.0. Oh my goodness. Per pixel. I guess we could just say 100 times 1 divided by 320 times 180. 1 divided by this times our difference. Dot x times difference dot y. This is equal to the amount. Okay. All right. And then we also want to set some. So this sets the extents. There's some other things that we want to do, like func set set preprocess. This is also going to be a void. And yeah, just set. Is there set preprocess to like, well, I don't care, like 5 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh, whoops! I just CPU particles. Set preprocess time. Okay, that's all we have to do, and then we're gonna have to do like a func room entered or something like that with all of the rooms, like all of the adjacent rooms. For now, let's just see if this works. Let me just make sure we don't have any particles in our game right now. Besides those. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go into a room. We knew this on the ready function of a room. Wait, no, not on the ready function. On the room entered function of a room, which I think we have. I hope. We must. Room entered. Okay, yeah. So on room entered, we do all of this stuff. Get objects, emit signal, change checkpoint size. Trying to think, we only need this to run. I don't remember if room entered is the right function, because we also have another one called process room in our world, which actually would be better because we're going to be adding it as a child of our world anyway. process room. So yeah, all of this stuff we run here. So yeah, let's do it right here. We need a, yeah, let's just put it here for now. Let's see, do we have any preloads? We're gonna say var room particle preload is equal to preload. Room particle is room particle preload. Let's go into process room again. I'm just gonna add it for now. So in process room, we're gonna say add child preload. Oh, sorry, room particle preload. Actually, let's make this a unique. Let's make this a variable real quick. We'll probably make this into its own function after this. Say var room particle node. And we'll probably have to add it to like an array or something, or well, yeah, we'll see. Dot instance. And then we want to do all of the shenanigans of like the room information. I don't know where I grabbed the room information. I assume it's, let me see. It's not here. Current room. Well, we have a reference to the current room, so we could probably just say particle node dot set extents of current room. Let me see what is in our current room. Current room. Room height. We have this room height and room width. Min. Calculate bounds. Didn't know we had this. Room height. I assume this information is calculated when? Calculate bounds. On the ready function. Is it already added? Is the ready function even running? Let's see. Enable children. Instance. When do we add it? Process room. It's already processed. We already know the information. So current room dot set extends to the room height. So we actually don't need if we have this information already, we could just say not the difference, but whatever this is divided by 2. Like the max I forgot what I have. The max height. So we could, yeah, we could just say height and width, or I guess width and height. Let me comment this out in case we ever decide that we want to come back to this. Terraria music, yes. These are both ints. Oh, what am I doing? We'll just say is equal to 0. Default sizes are actually they're always going to be. Usually, I set them to 320 by 180, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. What's happening here? Expected. Dude be grinding again? No. Okay. So then difference, instead of saying difference, we can just say input width, input height. Let's go back to. Gotta delete some of these. So this is current room dot, what is it, max dot room height? Forgot dot width, whatever width is. Width. Having lunch while watching a stream? What do you guys for lunch today? Where's our room? It's called room height and room width. Great names. Spinach cheese noodles. Spinach cheese noodles. Spinach, cheese, and noodles? Or spinach, cheese, noodles. Interesting. Particle node. Alrighty. This should just work. Oh, we have to set the global position as well. Particle node. And it's going to be particle node dot global after we add it as a child, actually. Particle node dot add child. Oh, sorry. Particle node dot global position. Yeah, actually, wait. If we do this after we added a child as a child, it makes our life a little easier. Because in set extents, we can just set the position to equal the same input width and height. Actually, no. Well, we can. So right now we're adding it as a child of the room, which we don't want because if we restart the room, we don't want those particles. Actually. Yeah, let me try this. We'll do this first because I have an idea. Let's say position is equal to no, yeah, we would have to, let me do it this way, the original way. Which is add, okay, so we say add particle node, set extents, and then I'm just gonna say it right here, particle node dot global position is equal to the node dot global position or current room dot global position. Plus vector 2 of this information right here. Okay. Should just work. No. Too many arguments for set emission that extends expected at once. Is it supposed to be a vector 2? Difference. Still microwaving the shit ahead of my food. Alright, so nothing is happening currently. Setting room extents. So it says it's doing its thing. Let me look at maybe our room particles don't do anything. They should exist. The amount is set to emitting. Let me remove this for now. Default was set to 100. The emission shape, I guess we could print this out. Input info. Input width. Input height. Well, let me see here. You know, I always don't know which one. I don't know what is it asking me to do? These look good on the box. They're never as good as they look on the box, but this looks pretty appetizing actually. It's actually making me hungry. I have to stop looking. Okay. Let me say with as good as it can be with microwave food, right? Gotcha. Sometimes honestly, that's pretty good. Microwave food can be pretty bad sometimes. Okay. We're getting something. So the input info is 320 by 176. So something should be spawning. I think maybe we mess with the z-index here. The z-index is set to 1. We're adding it as a child of what? It's equal to the global particle position is equal to current room dot global position. I guess we'll just we can particle global position plus vector 2 dot room current room height. I guess the only thing left to check for is the global position of everything. Python and JavaScript? Kinda. Kinda reminds me of Python and Java. But I guess because that's two languages that I'm familiar with. But like the structure of everything is kind of like Java. Global position. And let's also print the global position of our room here. Because I don't know what the hell. Okay. Room global is negative 384.32. And the global of our scene is negative 72.208. So obviously this is completely wrong. What the frick? But we should be seeing particles somewhere. Are we seeing particles? We're seeing these, but these already existed. Check over here. Alright, so this room, let's look at this room. We're getting room global is 576, negative 152, and the global of the particles that we just put in are 888.16, which is actually correct because we're adding what's 888 minus 576 is 312, and our room width is 312. negative 152. Negative 152 plus 168 is 16. So yeah, the global is correct. The extents are correct. Where is our particle? Should see a Godot icon in the middle of every single room. We don't see any Godot icons. What the hell? There's a Slytherin playing tricks on us. Process room. It's not being. It's not. I don't think, because I just set the z index to something really high. Let me see. It does exist. Yeah, because it's printing stuff, so it does exist. And the position is correct. It's spawned in the middle of the room. Where is? Add child. So we're spawning it as a child of our world. Global position is equal to current room dot global position. Adding it. The particle node. Particle node is equal to room preload dot instance. Yeah, let me try something. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Spawned in the current room or the player is in the birth state. Yeah, so it is spawning it. I'm gonna try current room dot add child. Don't see why this would make a difference, but I want to just. What the frick? Weird. Where's our almighty Godot icon? Let me see. I'm gonna remove the auto background here from this room and this next room. Just to see. Maybe it is spawning in the. No, it's not. Global position. Okay. Setting room extents. Global position is equal to 248. Enjoy the lurk, Sarah. And thank you for the lurk as well. So the first room we enter is, let me try this one more time. Okay. First room we enter the room global is negative 384.32. That's let's see, negative 384.32. That's correct. The global position of the center of the room is the dimensions, so 312 plus 384, which is negative 72. So we get to you see, negative 72 is right here. You know, sometimes I don't have brain cells. It's still weird that we didn't see anything, though. I don't know why we didn't see, we should see something here, but something, yeah. The global of our room is still wrong, because it should be, yeah. We should still be seeing, like, this little area right here, but we're not. But we'll fix that. The extents are still the same. Let's go here. But yeah, global position is equal to, we're also gonna remove this from the room right now. And yeah, this right here should be divided by 2. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. I don't see our Godot icon, but maybe it's hiding behind that bookshelf right there. So we see. Okay, so we see them spawning in. It's like so late though, and also, where's our Godot icon? There should be a Godot icon. Smack right in the middle. It's gonna make it. See a Godot icon somewhere. Oh. I think I made the Godot icon a little too large. Alright, so this is halfway through our screen. What the hell is going on? Why is it like not in the middle? This one was like way to the right. Well, yeah, because we put it so much to the right. But why, when I centered it, we didn't see anything? See, maybe it's in the middle. Yeah, what the hell's our Godot? There it is. Why isn't it in this room though? Also, every time we keep switching between rooms, the frequency of the particles, I think it increases. So like it's just gonna we're gonna get more and more. Yeah, I don't know why it's not in this room. Maybe, oh, the global, I see. Okay, so there's one other problem. I believe with what we're doing. And that's the global position doesn't necessarily, if our origin, I'm trying to think. I want to calculate the maths here. Yeah, there's something wrong. Even though we're seeing particles here, but they're not being spawned in the center, from what I can tell. And that's because, for example, the room extents of this room. I want to make sure my math is correct. If you're, let's over exaggerate it. So like, let's say we're let's say your origin is right here, but the room is over here. What we want to do is grab the minimum height and set that to the origin. That way we can guarantee we know exactly where to put something. Because the origin, if we add, basically we're basing it on the origin. If we have tiles that are all the way over here, we'd grab the height and the width, and then we'd put it here, and then technically the game thinks that we want to place it here. So yeah, we'll just grab this information right here. So it would have been better if we actually didn't grab the room height and width, but rather the max and min values. Or we could just grab the min value. Oh shit! This is where it comes to bite me in the ass. When we wrote current room, we wrote min and max because we need the min and we need the min x and we need. No, actually, the min values give us both the bottom left. Gives us the bottom left. So it actually came back to help us at the end of the day. So instead of saying global position, current room.global position, we're going to say, global position plus, plus, but not the room width and height, but plus the room, what is it, min? I guess min x. I thought we have a minimum, I think we have a min vector or something like that. I thought we did. Max, min x, max y, room height. Min. No, I guess not. Okay, that's okay. So we say min underscore x and min underscore y. And now I hope all of our problems are solved. Not yet. They're not solved yet. What we do now is then, once we get these values, then we add the shit. I should have, wait, let me see if we can keep this. So we add this, and then we say global position plus the min x, min y. Alright, there's one other issue though. No, I think this is fine. I hope. See, there's the center. There's the center. All right, there we go. I will keep this Godot icon, but just make it much smaller because I want to test out to see if it gets the right height in like weird rooms that have origins that are like in a spot that we wouldn't really expect. I think it will be fine. Like if you had the origin all the way on the top right or something, still would work, but you never know with these things. Nothing ever goes according to plan. But yeah, it looks like it's good. Okay, so as you can see right now, every time we respawn, the animation of the particles are the same. The only issue is if you keep going into the room and spawning in and out, it's gonna keep spawning more and more particles, so we have to make sure that we fix that. What we'll do with that is we'll give it a name, or just associate it with the room, like just record whether or not we've entered a room. And then from there, yeah, we'll just never spawn it again until the player leaves. If they leave the game, if they leave the adjacent room, so if you go into this next room, the one in the previous room will get deleted. We also want to add some. Seems like the pre-processing didn't work. It's not that it doesn't work. It's in our script here. We also want to set the amount. I think we ignored this. Let's see if this works. 1 divided by 320 by 180. Or sorry, yeah, 320. 1 divided by. I guess we can just say this divided by input width times height divided by 320 by 180 should give us the same ratio, right? No matter what size room we're in. Let's print the amount every time we enter a room. It might give us like, 1.99 sometimes or something like that, maybe. Because these are ints. Let's see. Amount, DC amount, 90. So the amount in this room is 95. The amount in this room is also 95. The amount in this room, also 95. Let's go to a room that's not this size. It's 95 because our room sizes are actually not 180 but 184. And that's because you can't fit. Okay, what was the size of this room? This room is like kind of double the size of our regular room, and we get, where is it? 160. So maybe like a little bit less. A little less than double. Oh. More like just 50% more, not close to double at all. What's this one? 281. So I mean, yeah, I think it is consistent here. So 281 pixels in this whole room. Not bad. And this one, it's 158. 158. Is this room that small? Thought it was much larger. I guess so. Cool. Okay. I'm really happy with this. It adds an extra element of, of art to the game. We might mess with the values. It might be slightly distracting at the moment. We also have to optimize, like right now, they're constantly being spawned. We need to make sure, like, yeah, we haven't deleted the particles in the other rooms. They're still floating around in nothingness right now. So we have to do that. And yeah, we have to manage like bringing them in, bringing them out, messing with the, I think, let me see, what's the Z index of this? I want to see this, I want to see something pop up on top of these. Okay, so yeah, we want to make sure that the Z index of the floating objects, they can be, I guess, on the lowest value. I don't know what our lowest value is. Maybe like -2? Can get rid of this sprite now. Z index, let's say not 1, maybe 0 we can keep it on. Let me try -1. As long as it's above the wall, it's good. There we go. Cool. The one thing that is bothering me though is that there's no, I thought we said preprocess. Oh, we didn't. I guess we can do it here though. You know, 2 seconds doesn't seem like enough. Set this to, I don't know, 10? There we go. Although it seems like... Why does it feel like in some of these rooms they're not? I guess maybe that's RNG for you. Like in this room, it's nice. Cool. We could also do something with like, if we really want to, we can also set some custom information for each room. Like let's say we want less particles or less furniture in it because, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a reason. Just spent the last half hour watching screaming goats on TikTok. Now that's how I develop a game. Yeah, sometimes you need inspiration. This looks really... I'm super happy with it. Wait, let me see. Oh no, it doubled. Oh no. Yeah, we do have to fix the... I'm so happy with myself that I don't even want to work anymore. But... we do need to fix this. Is there anything else I want to do before the demo today? Because I think I could finish up everything... Oh, well, low-key, let me see. I think this will work in chapter 2 as well. Yeah. It'll work in every chapter. Maybe we could do like unique objects for every chapter, but... Oh, you know what? I kind of like the subtlety of like... This room is a lot darker. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make them transparent. Maybe like... Let me see, visibility. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like... It'd be nice, much nicer if they're more subtle. It's too subtle. That's too subtle, too subtle. That's better actually. We also want to animate these, I think. Like maybe add some like freaking like someone suggested like a sine wave sort of movement. That'd be pretty cool. I'd play Untitled Goat Game. How's it going, David? Daver. Daverin. Did you start streaming yet? No. Soon, though, I imagine. I think that's called Goat Simulator. There is a Goat Simulator. There's also what is it? Untitled Goat Game. I'm still live. Yeah, I'm still live. Do we see the furniture? Oh, we do. Another thing that's an issue at the moment is, so we made the game slightly brighter in chapter 1. Let's try making it the same color everywhere. So currently we set it to nothing. That's the problem. There was no. That's a big problem. Okay. Oh, no, we did. Okay, oh my god. Yeah, I would have noticed. I should have noticed if the... But yeah, let me throw this in here. A4. I want to see what this brightness looks like. Finally back from work? Hell yeah. Untitled Goose Game. Right. Not Duck Game. So yeah, this furniture is not for this chapter, but I do like it. Let me see. It's just a subtle little art, little bit of polish in our game. And depending on the chapter, we could also change it. How was work, Half Moon? Okay. So yeah, what's left to do? We need to work on the parallax background for chapter 1. More vines and wall decoration. We did that. We need the parallax, and we also need to make sure to delete particles in non-adjacent rooms. Funny sleep schedule? Indeed, it is very funny. Very funny. More floating particles. Oh, I didn't even know I had this as a thing to check. Boring as always, apart from 2 teenagers who had to be removed from the store because they screamed loudly. Oof. I didn't know people were rowdy in Germany. I always found Germany to be like like everyone was just super polite and friendly. Okay, so I could keep working, but I also want to eat. Trying to think. If I kept working, it would only be for like another hour or so. Yeah, I'd be back. Like I'd have to just make some. I'd probably make some eggs and ramen. And like I just have to boil water and stuff. All right. We'll take a quick break. What time is it over there? It's 7:25 a.m. Since when was I awake? Alright, so we've streamed for 5 hours. I think I was awake an hour before I started streaming. So 6 hours. Woke up at like 1? No. I don't actually remember what time I woke up. Maybe 1. Maybe 1. Where is... Oh, copy. Should I put anything? In the meantime, are there any streamers? Alright, we'll just leave it. Here, you can watch. Here, we can make numbers go up. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna boil water. But I'm smelling. Come on. Be right back. Okay. Do, do, do. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to delete these nodes. I guess every time we process a room, we would just check if we want to delete the previous room's particles. We can even do it every time we exit a room. Every time we exit a room, we could just delete particles. There would be some inconsistency, like if you kept going back and forth, you'd notice that the particles are different. But I don't really care enough. And like no one's really going back and forth in the rooms anyway. Like that's not a, there's no reason to. But I mean we could, yeah, we could keep them existing in the room until you leave an adjacent room. So like basically when we queue free a room, room delete.queue free, delete rooms not in section, I believe is what we use. You see? Queue free. There might be some other things. Current room key free. Place record child. Yeah, this has to be it. So I guess for rooms, if room delete delete rooms not in section, we say if not room and room's our current name of get room 0 and room is not equal to current room dot get name delete room. I guess we can iterate through just the same exact, like we'll have an array maybe of particles, and if the name is equal to the same particle, or if the room name is equal to the same particle room name, if the, I don't need to say, I know what I need to do. Okay. Let me just, my water stopped boiling. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get canceled. Okay. I like my eggs to boil for exactly 6 minutes and 30 seconds, so we have 6 minutes and 30 seconds to make this work. Yeah, let's do current particles, current room particles. I guess on the rooms array, registering rooms and stuff, we'll say var room particles. Ooh. Do do do. So I guess we could say particle node. Like the easiest solution would be to say particle node dot set. You can say dot set name, right? Right? Is that a thing? To current room dot get name. And then all we have to do is just say current particles dot append. Also, I'm still making ramen. Current room dot append. Particle node. And that is it. 12-hour stream today. Seems like that's what's happening, right? No, but I should sleep because eventually I will have to go to sleep. So on room delete, we can just say, yeah, I guess we could say here for room in, or sorry, for particle in room particle, or sorry, in particle. Oh my god, for particle in room particles, if is equal to room dot get name, or sorry, yeah, room dot is equal to room. Okay. We have to do this before we queue free. Oh, and we don't have to say room dot get name. We just say room. Should just work. Let me just make sure. Oh, particle node dot append current. Oh, what the hell? Room particles. Okay, so we don't have any. Well, actually, let's go here. Let's see. Oh, we're still. Oh. Maybe we should just delete them, unless I'm trying to think. I guess we could also run a script going through each room. All right, here we see. We could also say, here, wait, let me put this into its own script. Oh my god. I could say, or sorry, its own function here. Say func add room particle to input room node right. Be right back. Got 7-Eleven. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay. Got my ramen ready. Ramen and eggs. Are you playing on the Steam demo? Thanks, Half Moon. I've had the same meal like every morning for the past month. But it doesn't get old somehow. Eggs and ramen. I think it's the MSG. MSG just hits different. The dash thing seems fixed. Yeah, I did make some fixes to the dash in the Steam version compared to the itch version. What were you eating, Half Moon? Buns with cheese and salad, nice. Oh wait, we'd have to look through each particle if we want to do it this way to check if it matches the name. Reliable water, nice. If room particle that get name is equal to input name or input room dot get name, we're just gonna return. Alright, I think that's all we have to do. Let me see. Seems like it works. Also want to see if we delete the right node. So this should delete. Setting room extents. Do we see a delete node? Let me see. We should see deleted particle. Exclamation, exclamation. For particle node in room particles, particle, again, name is equal to. Doesn't seem like it's deleting anywhere. I guess what we could do right here is just print out the particles here. So we have room 0 and room 1. Next room we have room 0, room 1, room 71. Room 0 should, maybe it'll get deleted here. No, room 0 still exists. If room, is this the right function? Let me see something. Room delete. Wait, delete rooms not in section. I feel like this is not the right script. Because I forgot, we don't actually remove, we don't usually queue free stuff, we just remove it from the tree. Yeah, right here. Whoops. Yeah, so for this is where we want to do it. That script was like, I assume it's just the old script. Probably delete it. See? You see? Delete. Yeah, we don't use it at all. Okay. So yeah, in remove non-adjacent rooms, this is where we want to do it. So we'll say is for room first we'll want to remove it from the array, so room particles. Or can we say the position. Although it is the, is it the first? No, because we can go backwards. Say I'll say room particle dot. Guess we have to do it this way. Dot find. Oh wait, what does erase do? Always forget what these are. Do 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 do. Erase value variant. Removes the first occurrence of a value from the current array. Okay, so we can just say erase. Room particle and then room particle dot keyfree. Do 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 do. For room particle in room particles, if room particle dot get name is equal to room, blah 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 blah. Okay. Moment of truth. We should see if we're actually. Oh, we crashed anyway. String and object. Oh, this is an oh. So currently we're on room 0 and room 1. Go into this room, and again it's still room 0, but maybe we're deleting it afterwards. Yeah, because now okay. So now you see room 1, room 71, and room 5. So it is deleting it correctly. We can make sure of that by just. Removing particle from room 0. Yeah, there we go. So it does it afterwards. We register the room before we delete the previous rooms. Nice. All right. It's still not perfect, but it's a good placeholder, I would say. Could be better though. But now also, the random furniture hanging from the ceiling and stuff just makes more sense. And we could put more objects into our particles. Yo, how's it going, Juho? What are you working on? Particles. See the bunch of particles that are everywhere? The thing that's weird to me though, I don't know if it's a coincidence. See how there aren't too many particles up here? I see something. I don't know why, but it seems like there's a higher frequency of particles down here than there are up here. When it should be the same everywhere. Juho, you left the stream yesterday, and you were like goodbye, as if like it was like the last time we'll ever see you. See, there are way less particles way up top. I guess it makes... Maybe it makes sense that there aren't too many on top, since the origin is closer to the... It's like down here, but still... Yeah, like there are way more particles down here than there are. Can't be RNG at this point. Let me see. But it seems pretty consistent here, actually. Yep, I'm still alive. I'm alive. How will you celebrate? I'm not sure how I would celebrate. If the game does well, I don't know. I feel like I would just want to work on another game afterwards. Either that, or if the game doesn't do well, I feel like what I would do is like I would just contemplate life for a bit. Maybe take a break. I definitely probably would take a break from streaming if like the game is just like a huge, like if it's a huge flop, you know what I mean? Obviously I have high, like, can't be too ambitious, but like, yeah, we'll see. On April 1st next year, you have to do a Unity stream. Or a nudity stream. Yeah, I'd rather do a nudity stream than a Unity stream. Can you pop some Balia? What's that? Oh, bottles of champagne. I mean, I would celebrate, yeah. Where are the particles? We're supposed to have particles. Oh, they're there. They're very hard to see in this chapter. Wonder why. I guess because like there's nothing for them to contrast against. Ask something about Godot. Yeah, I could try to answer your question. Yeah, whatever the question is, the answer is switch to Unity. Nah, I'm kidding. Of course, that's a joke. Can I loop a function with a delay? Let's say a function called every 5 seconds. Only when a button is held down? Yeah. You definitely can. There are a few ways you could do it. One by so you want all right. One, I think I'm done with dev today. I think we're gonna call it there. But I can answer your question. Yeah, so that's one way. Exceeds the threshold of delta. Keep adding delta until it reaches like 5 or something, or 0.5, whatever you wanted it to be. And then every time it's greater than 0.5, just call the function that you want to call. I'm not entirely sure which one is more performant, because like I would assume because you already have delta that maybe using delta is better. But there might be some inconsistencies. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, if you're using delta, technically, sometimes you won't exactly hit. Regardless, I feel like sometimes you won't exactly hit 0.5 seconds, but it'd be really close to 0.5 seconds. Oh, I see. With the timer? So if you want to do it with the timer nodes, here, we could do a quick script like, let's say press up. So we're gonna check for the up button being pressed up every 0.5 seconds. So you do something like test nodes. You can add a timer. If input is action just pressed, up is just pressed. Oh wait, pressed. Is action pressed up? What should we do? So if every 5, start this timer, print pressed up, and then here every 5 is equal to false, and then on your timer you can create. Oh, I'm on 3, but it's basically the same thing. On timeout of your timer, just say every 5 is equal to true, and that's it. Your posture is literally face. Alright, so look at the bottom. I'm holding it down. I'm holding down the... Why do you need the bool there? Because you don't want to keep starting the timer. If you held it this way... Well, without the bool, without every 5. Because when you're setting it to false, and the only time you're setting it to true is after. Well, actually, this is. We set this to 1 second, but yeah, 0.5 seconds. And because you're pressing up, you're still technically pressing up. That's why you need to have something making sure that it isn't inputting this information. Because, like, technically you're still pressing up. Like, it's going to spam 1 to 3, but then every 0.5 seconds it'll say pressing up. But yeah. Yep, no problem. I think we're gonna call it there. What's left for us to do? We're gonna work on the parallax. Next stream. Oh, and a demo basically, because I'm trying to release this. We're gonna update the Steam demo, but not include all the content that we've created so far. So I'll probably do something like that. Let's see who's online. Your posture is literally face, and then what was I looking? Was I like this? How was I coding? Like barely on the screen. All right, who's on? Oh, Sticks. I can rate Sticks. I've never had the pleasure of rating Sticks, or if I have, it's been very rare. So I think we're gonna go for Sticks. Sticks is also a German dev, by the way. She does speak English though. Her streams are in English. If anybody's interested in wishlisting Memori or playing the game, we will be updating the demo today on Steam. But yeah, wishlists are greatly appreciated. Am I German? No, I'm not German. But I do know a lot of German devs. Coincidentally. Oh, I said she's also, because I know there are like 2 other Germans on the stream right now, Furious and Half Moon. So I was mainly speaking at them. But yeah, no, I'm not German. Alrighty, people. But I can be German, I guess. Maybe I have some German blood somewhere down the line. Alright, peace.
But we defeated it.